Well, hello! How goes it, how goes it? This is going to be interesting. I know I'm gonna have to quickly switch up some stuff when I jump into the overlay, but it's totally fine. First of all, I do want to give a massive preach to the amazing Coschi Dev, who you could find in the panel boxes below, a link to his Twitter, for this incredible overlay. I love it so fucking much. The characters in the corner are not the characters in the campaign, because at that point I had to get this made beforehand. So, the 5 characters that are down there are my characters. So the big dude that is standing up, that is my Goliath, Neomark. The little goblin next to him is Might. The one with the guitar leaning against the tree is Xavius Lee. And the two leaning up against each other, the blue one is Elia and the other one is Nishi. So those two are from the first campaign and the other 3 are just from games that I've played. So this little overlay will be our D&D screen for this campaign. I am excited and nervous, so fuck waiting around. Let's just get into shit, because who has time to be nervous? I do apologize, I myself am probably going to be muting a lot, but these guys are going to have to listen to me cough. Haha. I was trying to figure out how to do, like, the double muting on Discord. I was going to, but I didn't have time. So hopefully it's not going to be too annoying. I will apologize to them profusely. It's just how I am. But yeah. Without further ado, let's just jump into the shit. Because why not? It's going to change everything. So hopefully it's not going to fuck it up. I'm also going to have to do some audio adjusting, so beware.
No.
Yeah, I got a golf one. Yeah.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Oh,
Hello.
hey.
Oh, there's Izzy.
Let's check this shit.
Is everyone in the right spot?
No!
Oh my god!
So close! Okay, I'm just gonna quickly swap around EC and Z. Give me 1 second. We were so close, but so far.
Typical.
Oh, nice.
At least it's only 2 people.
That's very fair. And at least it's already, like, cropped and stuff, so I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
Alright, now, lock this shit. Nothing's changing. Now to never touch anything again. Because Jesus. I might.
Hands off.
It'll change for you.
Oh, absolutely. I'll have to change the combat one as well. But we'll get there when we get there.
Then I'll just be like, YOLO.
Yeah. Okay, so what I'm gonna do real quick is just a quick sound check. So, I think on my side, it's alright. Brooke, can you just say some words? Just say, like, hi, I'm Brooke or something.
Hey, what's up?
Cool, that's all good. EC?
Hey, tester.
Awesome. Z?
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Sweet. And Kev?
Hey, how's it going?
Sweet. Okay. That's not terrible. I did it. I did the streaming thing. Now I cannot look at it again. Now to minimize all of that. And hope like fuck that nothing crashes on that side. Actually, what I might do is don't mind me mumbling. I'm gonna have that up there.
Oh my god, it's my stats.
Okay. I'm gonna close those. And
Love the look of everyone's characters.
yeah, I'm excited. It's gonna be cool. Okay. So, first stuff we gotta do is we'll go through the house rules first. There is a link in our Discord. There's also a link if you type in !DND. All of the commands and stuff are in my panels and stuff as well, but we have a few homebrew stuff. So, there will be gore, not in insane detail, but I can't help it. It's fun. There will be violence, probably alcohol, characters drinking, stuff like that, and there can be some dark themes. We have already covered our boundaries and stuff like that, but because this is a streamed game, it's not really like we can interview every person that's going to pop in. So we've just established our boundaries, and so if anything does come up that you are uncomfortable with, you're more than welcome to not continue to watch. It's totally fine. Please keep yourself safe. Just wanted to keep peeps updated about that. So we are leveling up through XP. At the end of the session, I will post a XP total for you guys. The way that I do it is not just defeating creatures, it is also roleplay and resolving encounters. This way it doesn't encourage murder hoboing. If I'm looking over here, it's going to sound really weird, but I'm actually looking at you guys, because that's where you guys are on my monitor.
Same.
It's
Yeah,
basically the same for me.
Damn, I
If
can't
I'm
murder
looking that
hobo.
way, that's the TV
Yeah.
screen.
Just a heads up. So we do have a bunch of triggers and hard no's, but we've already got those things established. But we do have a veiling thing. So if you're beginning to feel triggered or uncomfortable with something that is happening in the game, please let us know either out loud or just by typing, specifically in Roll20 chat, because that way we're all more likely to see it. Veil, and that way we can fade to black, insert resolution, and just move on. If a veil is placed, then it's got to be accepted, and we're just got to keep going. I roll death saves for unstable characters, and don't tell you guys what they are until they are stabilized or until they die. Negative HP does apply, so if you have 10 hit points and a creature hits you for 13 damage, you are on -3. This creature is considered unstable and is making death saving throws, or I am. And they need to be stabilized to 0 or be healed to above 0 HP to be able to get back up. If you're not to exactly 0 HP, then you are still considered unstable until stabilized. If someone is unstable and in combat, the initiative still goes on until that is resolved. You can only be downed a maximum of 4 times until you just die, because it takes its toll on your body. So getting...
Per combat?
No. Oh, like, sorry.
Overall.
No. Per combat, yeah. Critical hits, max damage, max damage die, plus you roll the other damage die. So if you're hitting with like a battle axe and it's a d12, then you get 12, and then roll the d12. This also applies for monsters. Natural ones, you hit the nearest ally to you potentially, or if no one else is near you, you hit yourself half damage. Inspiration points, all of you can have a maximum of 5 inspiration points, and anyone can gift an inspiration die to another player character or an NPC that's a good guy. And also chat can give out inspiration dies as well. If you do get one during the game, I'll let you know during the break or at the end. If you can roll it, then you can re-roll it using inspiration. Stowing or drawing weapon takes 10 feet of movement. Healing potions can be taken as a bonus action when they're on your potion belt, but you have to roll the dice. If you take a potion as an action, this is different. If you take a potion as an action, you just get the max dice. So for a normal healing potion, you drink it as an action, you get 10 HP back. If you take it as a bonus action, you roll the 2d4 plus 2. A character can wear a maximum of 2 potion belts, which has 6 slots, and giving a potion to another person as an action, that kind of stuff. If you have no potions on your belt, then you must spend an action to find it in your bag, and then from there you can do whatever you want. Bonus action or your next action to drink it. You can cast spells outside of your spell slots. Only to the highest level that your character currently knows. There are consequences for this.
Nice. We'll try that.
Yeah. Revivify and Raise Dead. The likelihood of these spells working are kind of halved. This is gonna sound like hard mode. Sorry. What the hell do I mean by that? Hold on, I'm just reading what the fuck I
50
wrote.
chance?
No, the next sentence.
The next sentence just says you'll die anyway.
Probably. Nah. Yeah, anyway.
The usual.
So I think what I mean by that is so it's everybody starts on like a DC of 10, and every time that you die, that DC goes up by 2. So then there's like a roll for that I do if someone dies, and if you don't roll above that DC, you don't come back. So like, level 1 character dies, your DC is at 10, and they do the resurrection, and it's like, cool, I rolled an 11. I live now, but if I die next time and roll an 11, I
Die.
die, yeah. My own math fucked out on me. Resurrections and reincarnation work the same as critical role. So 3 members offer to contribute a skill check. We'll go more into that when it comes up. Bane and Bless can affect saving throws. It's just a cool thing, I thought I'd let you know. Natural 20s cannot be undone with Bane, Cutting Words, or the Shield spell. Only, the Grave Cleric ability, Adamantine Armor, and a high-level Spore Druid thing can alter that. It does come up a lot, surprisingly. Natural ones aren't always a miss unless the modifier meets or beats the AC. There can just be complications with the attack. Lots of NPCs don't matter. There's a bunch of stuff with the magic shops in our Discord. In the world info, I've updated both of those links. So there's the one for the End of Latov, the proper slideshow for that, and then the calendar and shopping link is updated as well. Short rest, long rest is the same, and then there's a bunch of stuff for downtime activities, which aren't really important at the moment. Now, Jesus fucking Christ. For this thing that we normally do, this is the normal kind of intro. So, when I switch it over, because this currently isn't the actual playlist, the music that is on Roll20 that I use is made by Kevin McLeod. I use the jukebox to Roll20. I'm still going to be doing that. I'm just looking through all of the songs again to see if there's any new ones. For DMs out there, if you use the subsection called Incompetech in your jukebox, there is a bunch of songs. In my Twitch, like About Me section, there is a link to all of the songs that I use and who they're by as credit, as well as if you want to use any of these songs. The Google Doc is !DND for the homebrewed rules. The maps that I use are from the Reclusive Cartographer and Go Adventure Maps. You can find out and appreciate those people at their respective Patreons, which you can find at !DND Maps. End of Latov will give you a little synopsis about the game, and also Moobot will pop in every now and again to remind you of channel point inspiration, which I will make sure to give to the players. But yeah, everyone can only have a max of 5, remember. We take a break around 8:30. Was it 8:30? Holy shit, I didn't change that. Yep. So we take a break around 8:30 for 45 minutes, just so that we can cook food, do stuff. And also lastly, as soon as I start the game, I won't be looking at chat at all. This isn't a thing to be rude to anyone, so if there are any raids or follows or anything like that, all of the alert sounds are turned off. This is so I can properly focus on these guys and the story, because dear God, I'm a distracted son of a bitch.
ADHD.
There we go. So I really do want to focus properly on these guys and hopefully make this a fun experience. So, with all of that, there's going to be some music coming through Roll20, guys, just a heads up if you want to turn down the thing preemptively.
I had it really up high.
Yeah,
I don't know how loud it's going to be, so...
Okay. Alright, so, without further ado, let's get started. Each of you will be referenced as your player names. Not player name. Yeah, your IRL names. As nobody knows who anybody is yet. So, grit and sand encompasses you. The roaring sound of wind and echoings of what can only be described as pure madness happening all around you. Squinting your eyes, you can see a storm raging before you, before a hand reaches out and grabs you by the back of your clothing. One by one, each of you are dragged by this figure in all black, their features unseeable through the thousands of grains of sand blurring your vision. We start with you, Kev. You are taken into a cave, finally rubbing your eyes free of sand and shaking your head of the tormented howls. You're seated around an unlit fire. The voice speaks to you finally, sounding feminine but kind of stern. I need you to stay here, please. I gotta get the others, and once we're in here, I'll be able to block up the cave. You're welcome to try and light up the fire, but you'll have ill luck. I've tried a few times. Can you see in here? You cannot. It is dark in here.
No. There's a fire pit.
Shite. Okay, let's try this then. You hear a bunch of clamoring and racket as a, what are they called? Matches. You hear the strike of that, and then a lantern is lit next to you. A hooded lantern. She puts it down next to you as the cave finally fills with light. Just stark walls and at least a little bit of illumination. Okay, there you go. Before you have time to reply, she chucks up her hood and just pretty much gives you the universal sign for stay. And she heads back out into the hurricane of sand. Sitting alone, you hear the whistles singing through the cave, and you notice a mirror laid on the ground next to you. Kev, can you please describe your character based on the reflection looking back at you?
The person I would see is, well, I guess I wouldn't really necessarily have a reference, but large, kind of slate gray skin, long black hair pulled back into a tail at the top of his head. The sides are shaved. He's got kind of a top knot going on. Just kind of large. You can see a few scars kind of across his body. He's dressed in leather or kind of leather armor, hide armor. Is a large great axe sticking up from behind his back. He'll kind of reach back and grab a hold of that. As he kind of looks around, he sees next to him a skull looks at it for a minute. Kind of sets it down across from him where he can see it. Wonder what's going on.
As your voice echoes in this cave, you're, I guess luckily, not met with a reply. As we jump back out into the sand. Zee. You are up and wandering around. Your eyes shielded with your cloak as you are pushing against the wind. Sand battering against you, confused and mildly irritated. You continue forward until you see two figures. They're very short, and standing around a kind of lump poking at it. These two seem completely unbothered by the winds and grit which sting your eyes. Pushing forward, you go to call out to these two, and they turn to look at you. Alien black eyes and green skin, an odd array of sharp black scales pointing out of its arms and legs, and long pointed ears and horns. The two things turn to look at you and then let out this weird squeal before scampering off. Even more confused, you can see that the lump is a body, face down in the sand and unmoving still despite the creatures poking at them. Focused on the person lying on the ground in front of you, you don't see the figure approach until you feel the hand on your shoulder. They wave in front of you as a spectral hand appears and picks up the person on the ground, as the figure motions for you to follow. They look humanoid, at least.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow, because, like, I wouldn't be mildly irritated, I would be severely irritated by the sand. So I'm gonna pretty much just follow and keep close to them.
Okay. You follow until you get into a cave. Already seeing one person sitting in there, the large man. The person is put down against the wall. Sorry, guys. And sand brushed off them as the figure dressed in all black checks them over, pulling out a water skin and letting them drink. Kev, as you watch this person against the wall seems very, very familiar to you, but there's not a way that you can really place it. She'll need some time. She might wake up while I'm gone, but just make sure that she stays here. All of you need to stay here. I'm your only way out of here, right? Also, here. She pulls out another mirror and hands it to you, Zee. And then kind of points to the other one that's next to Kev. Hand that one to her when she wakes up. As she chucks her hood up again and starts to go back out into the whirlwind of sand. Zee, can you describe your character based on the reflection looking back at you?
So the reflection I see is a very large, very staunch dragonborn with bluish white skin or scales. White as snow hair coming down, quite long as well, basically going underneath his cloak. Very deep blue eyes, almost the blue of lightning, shine in a reflection like that. He's wearing a very white cloak with red accents and black leather belts to it.
Hello?
Yeah, so as I look into the mirror, I'm just going to look around and obviously notice Kev and probably go sit next to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are kind of sitting in silence for a few moments, taking in your appearance and everything around you. You guys do have a moment to yourselves here if you do want to do any interaction between the two of you.
Hey, do you know what's going on?
Not a clue. Do you?
No, No. Ugh. I'm not sure if that's a good thing.
I'm gonna take it as an omen. I don't know whether it's good or bad. There's definitely things we've got to figure out.
Yeah. What's your name?
I can't remember.
Damn.
You don't
probably
happen
don't
to
mind
remember
then either.
yours? No.
You guys
Do you know that
sorry.
one?
No? Do they look familiar to you?
I think I know him from somewhere, but I don't know where.
You guys are looking at this figure against the wall. You hear a groan of pain as they start to stir. Brooke, you open your eyes as soft orange light fills in the dark space and two figures staring at you. The taller, not scaled one, again, not being able to place it, but still looking familiar. Can you describe what your character looks like, or what these guys are looking at?
So it's the average high humanoid figure with tan skin. You can probably tell she's probably outside a lot. She has very soft features, and she has very darkish red hair that is up in a braid down to the middle of her back. She has dark green eyes, and she's just dressed in a pretty much all green, and she kind of just sits there.
I pick up the mirror that was next to Kev and hand it to her. Basically just sitting it next to her if she doesn't grab it.
She grabs it and just looks into it, and it's just it's a very confused expression on her face.
Yeah. Well, you guys in your confusion, jump to our final person. Isi. You oddly can't feel anything. Your vision is a void of nothing, as you can barely open your eyes a few millimeters before closing them tightly. Very tight-lipped you go to open your mouth to call for help, as you just feel grit into your mouth. It feels as if you're trapped, your body heavy and surrounded. This is constant for a little while, until you hear thudding. Kind of all around you, different from the sounds that you have been hearing. Those were howling and harsh whistles of wind, maybe? You're interrupted by the first bit of light you've seen in a while. Not bright, but light at least. It's easy to move a little more. As the light becomes brighter, you feel yourself being pulled. You're met with a person dressed in all black. They hardly give you any time to reply when they start to lug you in a direction, wandering for a while until you too enter a cave. She takes off the kind of cloak over that is wrapped around your face. You were a hard one to find. Lucky I was able to get to you in time. She kind of pats you on the back and pushes you forward a bit. She takes off the black cloak and reveals to be a dark-skinned woman with long pointed ears. She has icy white-blue eyes and hair that is black but then fades to white on the ends. She's fairly tall and a slim build. She looks across at all of you before pulling up another mirror and handing it to you, EC. Please describe your reflection.
Looking back at me is very dark green skin, mottled with orange, a few yellow age spots, wrinkles that, flaps of skin down the neck that sort of ripple and move whenever I talk. And back over my shoulders, I can see this thing which sort of move around, and it's a gigantic shell. Don't really have sand weather clothes. That becomes very apparent. But even so, I still didn't really feel much. Not carrying very much a bag, which I rustle through after that, finding a book and a knife and a couple of other small things, but not much.
The woman kind of moves away, her cloak and stuff like that on the ground, sand falling off of it in buckets as she walks close to the entrance of the cave, as she looks to grab 2 points in the air and pulls her hands together, almost like she's closing a set of double doors. Stone creaks and scrapes on the sides of the cave walls as they slide to meet in front of her in the middle. The howling of wind finally stops. She turns back around. Alright, how bad is it? And she points to you, EC. What's your name?
It's a damn good question, is what it is.
What about you? And points to Brooke.
Maybe it started with an H. No. It's definitely a K. It's definitely a K. I think. I don't know.
Okay. You two? What's the two remaining?
No. I got nothing.
Oh, great. Okay, I was a bit late on that one then. Crap. Well, my name is Professor Nimmin. You can call me Nim. And I bet you're all confused as hell, yeah?
Just a little.
Yeah.
Okay. She takes a few sips of water and starts handing out some water skins for each of you guys, before actually lighting the fire, before blowing out the lantern. Beyond the glow of the fire pit, none of you can see anything. It is just pure darkness. Absolutely nothing. Okay. So if you don't remember your names, I'm guessing that you probably don't remember where you're from.
Maybe the pins? No. I think it was the beach.
All I know is I don't like heat.
Fair.
Or the sand.
From home. I can tell you that.
Well, that is mighty
Yeah, I
helpful.
don't like the sand either.
Yeah. Not much of a fan of it myself. So, hopefully we can figure out where there's less sand, where and what home is to you, and I think I have a feeling I know where you're from. And she points to Zee. So, I bet y'all are sick of this place, so if y'all are ready, let's get back to the material plane.
What's a material plane?
What's anything anymore?
Oh, Lord. She stands up, and before she kicks out the fire, she throws up some orbs of light. And all around your heads, she gets out some chalk and draws on the stone ground of the cave. This is gonna feel really weird. And you're about to be even more
Just
confused.
another thing, isn't it?
I mean,
Man.
Dolly, you have no idea. Okay, so come over here. Hold hands or something. Come by or something. Get over. So you stand all together, holding out your hands. As the floor opens up below you, as you feel yourself fall, jolting unexpectedly. You don't expect you don't expect to touch the ground so smoothly, but you do, landing in a forest. Okay, this isn't gonna mean anything to you, but Holbeck is this way, and she leads you into a town. Walking into whatever a Holbeck is, was kind of fascinating. The air is a little hot, but not too bothersome, luckily, thanks to the mountains providing a lot of shelter here. There were decorations all over the place, as I realize I need to change the music. But more lively. Where was I reading? Okay. The mountains providing a lot of cover on the side of wherever you are. There were decorations all over the place. People were looking to open up for the night. In the middle of the town, there was a massive tree covered in ornaments and sparkling looking rope. Children ran around laughing and smiling as this Professor Nim leads you all to a building that has an overly drawn pink fire emblem with a bright happy face on it, with the name The Pink Flame. So you guys all head inside. There are people clinking tankards and laughing and having a good time. She goes over to a table and kind of calls over for a couple of tankards of whatever ale is, as you guys all take a seat. Finally being surrounded by people again. So this probably isn't going to be too helpful to y'all, but I am going to have to leave y'all here for the next few days. I've got to do some stuff for myself. As she pulls out a book and starts to flip through it. I would like you all to make a perception check. Now, the way that rolls are going to go, because like the character sheets on screen, y'all have no stats. The character sheets are entirely empty. So what y'all are going to do is just roll a d20. And from there, I add modifiers and let you know.
Oh, yes, I'm not. Yes.
15, yeah.
Hey! Literally the luck of the dice. Alright, let me chuck this up there, because that'll be hella useful for me to actively see.
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
Kind of.
Something to help you.
Yeah. It's not like I need everything open. That's loud.
It's not like I do that at all.
Sorry, I realised that a lot of these are actually going to be quite loud. Let me turn them all down real quick. Because for some reason, Tyler has everything about music ear-deafening loud. I can't help it.
Isn't that how we're
Oh,
meant
nice.
to listen to music?
I didn't want my eardrums.
Yeah, nobody needed them anyway.
Nah. I certainly don't, not for my job.
Alright, so... I didn't add yours. No, I knew I was missing a 1.
Oh no.
Please hold, sorry, y'all.
No, you should have had this sorted, Tyler. How dare you?
I know, I've only had, like, what, a month? More than a month, actually, I think.
A little over a month.
Oh, goddamn. Alright. Not even the thing I needed, so that's fine. Man, does not how you spell that word. Just make it full screen, Jesus. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry. So, Brooke and EC. You guys are kind of like looking over at this weird book as she's going through it. She kind of puts it on the table. She's running her finger across some of the writing. You can both see that it says things like pandemonium, which she crosses out. And then one that says check in on her. One that says finish demiplane. And then find a way to explain all this with a few question marks. Zee, you would see that you would be sitting next to her actually, and looking a bit closely where her hand is when she goes to move it to cross stuff out, you see that stuff, but also it says check Acheron, check Limbo, 6 out of 15 found. Reckless, as you're sitting there, kind of taking in everything that's around you, you're a bit distracted as you feel like you faintly hear something. You don't see anyone's mouth, like, moving towards you directly, but you just hear, "Ah, you're finally awake. What are you sitting around for?"
We just got here. I don't know. Where are you? Who are you?
You're right there? It's Professor Nim, like, and everyone looks up at you.
Sorry, that was somebody who's talking to me. No?
No one spoke.
I don't think so.
Oh. Okay.
So, what I can tell you about this place is you're from a planet called Latov, and this place you're in currently is called Holbeck in Skycore. It's probably a lot to take in, but currently this is a festival called the Feast of Celebration. It happens at the end of the year, and there's heaps of things to do around the capital, especially during this time. I do need to make a couple of quick stops to some other places and finish up some stuff, but I think as long as you'll stick together and maybe you can find some things to do around here, that might help jog some memories, maybe. She reaches into her bag and pulls out a couple of little books. She gives one to each of you. As you go to open it, you find you can't. This is just kind of like a... not opening at all.
Why can I not open this?
I'll get to that in a sec, love. And she also takes out 2 necklaces, and puts one towards Kev and one towards Brooke, and then a stone on the table between EC and Zee. Fucking bug, get out of here, I'll kill you. My god. Except she says that in character. No, I'm kidding. You two need to wear those. And one of you take that to contact me. It works once a day, right? As for the books, I haven't gotten around to doing all of them. But when they open, the 3 should be a good starting point. I have locked them. They'll open when you trigger certain memories, because otherwise the the amount of information will probably overwhelm you, and that's bad for your brain and the development of memories and something like that. So, in the meantime, just try and aid some folk around here, help you figure some stuff out, and I'll find you in a few days. As she kind of leans and looks out the window to the sky. Should have till the 17th at the latest. It'll be asleep. Anyway, help each other out, stay together, and it'll be fine.
I guess this calls for a drink.
Yeah. And she kind of puts down some, a little bag. Each of you have, add 12 gold to your thing. This should help for a little while. Don't go spending it willy-nilly. It'll at least get you a place to stay here, and food and drink for the next little while.
Are we meant to already have gold?
Yep, all of the stuff that you start with, you still have on your possession. She's just giving you some extra.
Double checking.
Yeah. Just to get you guys by. So anything that you have on your person when you made your level 1 character, you still have. Yeah. Is there anything that you want to say to her before she gets up and just leaves?
By
Safe
contact
travel.
you, how is a stone supposed to work? Do I throw it?
I feel like hitting it would be a good idea.
That's a good option.
Right. I'd have to explain everything. Okay, so you hold it up to your face, and you talk into it, and you can only say 25 words. Yeah.
That doesn't seem like enough.
It'll get easier. Just, try not to be rambly.
Yeah, no, this is yours then, Mr. Dragon thing, or Mr. Scaly thing. I get the feeling I'm gonna ramble. I get the feeling that I am ramble. Why does this table offend me?
Okay, I will hold on to the stone.
Okay, sweet. Anything else? She's kind of slowly, trying to, back away.
She's just happily putting on her necklace and is like, thank you. Be safe. Come back in one piece.
Did you know our names?
Oh, I know nothing about any of y'all. Yeah, I was
Oh.
kind of hoping to get to you a little bit sooner, but time and, trying to find y'all, there's, I'm not gonna get into that, that's way too confusing. You'll get there. How about that?
Okay,
Not good
cool.
enough.
Okay, later. And she leaves the tavern. As the four of you guys sit there, a tall person with fairly tan skin, very long blonde hair that is tied up into a braid that goes to the middle back. This person has long pointed ears as well, similar to Nim, and she stands there and asks, "Can I get you a drink? Do you want anything? Food or something?"
All of that sounds good. Drink, food, and something. Whatever that something is.
Oh. She kind of looks down at a note. I'll ask the chef for something.
That's food and something, right? Not
Mm-hmm,
the same thing. Okay.
The something separate. Yeah. She's very confused, but she's like,
If I'm gonna start the game confused, I'm gonna make it just the same for everyone.
absolutely. Yes.
That sounds like a plan.
Hell yeah.
yes,
She's just
food,
looking at
food
this
sounds
lady, and she's just like, "You're so pretty,"
Oh.
and that's it. She didn't say anything else.
She's just kind of like, skin goes a little bit darker. She's like, thanks. You are too. And it's just like, there's like a minute where you guys are just like, oh no, you're really nice. No, you're really nice. I love your hair. I love your hair. And then it's just like, food, drink, and something different from food. Be right back.
That last listens well.
Does seem like a good listener.
You guys get bought each a tankard of ale and also some food, and then she comes back and is like, I couldn't find something, but I found this, and she just kind of puts a decorative thing in the middle. It's like a very small looking tree ornament thing, and she goes and like lights the top of it. Something. Is that okay?
That's definitely something. Well done.
Okay.
I don't like the fire.
I think it's neat.
She's like, "Can I touch it?" And starts to like reach.
I would say you probably get to it as she blows it out, so it's just like smoke. Okay, now this is probably going to be really funny, but let me figure out something.
Something great. Another something.
Another something. But this is Tyler
We
figuring
needed
out
something.
Yeah.
We needed something. There we go.
We got something.
It worked.
That'll be 24 silver.
Silver?
Silver.
What's silver? I have gold.
Okay. Yeah. So that's 3 of those, and I'll give you some change, which would be the silver.
Okay. I lay down 3 gold.
Okay. She takes it, goes back, and brings you back 6 silver. Math, 6 silver.
Shit, silver there.
Are each of you? I'm switching between Nim's voice and this one apparently. Do you need rooms for the night? Do you have somewhere to stay here?
Does this bench count?
Well, we were kind of just left here, so no.
Before I say
to stay.
yes, how much is a room?
For a night it is a gold, and then you get breakfast in the morning.
Deal.
That sounds like a great deal.
Okay, so that,
What's
Feel like I'm
included in
being
I-
mildly
yeah,
ripped off, but
I
I've
just
also got no
asked for a roll.
concept of cost, so
I'm just happy with the food in the morning.
hello. What did you say, Kev? Sorry.
What's the breakfast?
So it would be, because it's the night after the festive celebration, so it would be eggs, probably the cockatrice eggs that we have, and then some owlbear bacon, or like meat, sausages, and then your choice of like coffee. or something.
You had me at meat.
Okay. Okay.
She looks down at her phone and she's like, what is this? What is this?
So this is kind of one of the specials for the feast, because we can make it in bulk. So it is, trying to think of a monstrosity off the top of my head. It is elk stew. So there's lots
Wait, a
of
what?
vegetables and elk meat.
You know what? I don't know what an elk is. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
What's
It's
in
food,
bulk?
I don't care.
How do you make things in it? I know of a pot.
Mm. Wait, what?
You said you made this in bulk. What's bulk?
You make a big lot of something, so a big pot.
So a bulk is a big. Okay, bulk is a big pot. Cool.
Wait, you said it was a lot.
A really
lot
big
is-
pot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That. Sorry, we're new here.
Yeah. So you've paid for your room. One
Oh, good.
gold from each of you. Because Zee's paid. I don't know who else did.
I have not yet.
Sweet.
No.
I was just the weirdo that just threw the gold.
Gold.
Cool.
Sort of hesitating after everyone else has already paid. I'll just slide one across.
Okay. Do you hand one over as well, Brooke?
Yeah.
So she takes all of that and then leaves you guys to it. There's a bard in one of the corners that starts playing some music. Not that you know what a bard is. There's a person playing a weird strummy thing. And it sounds fun as you see other people start to stand up, and they're a bit wobbly on their feet, some of them, but they're just kind of like wiggling. Trying to figure out how to describe dancing to someone that doesn't know. Like, you guys do know what basic things are, but it's like, I don't know, spice it up a little bit.
Oh.
Alright, what do you guys want to do? It's just the four of y'all sitting there.
I'm scoffing my face with food and drink, so
Hello.
the floor is everyone else's.
Start eating the food. Do we know what cutlery is?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Damn it, I thought I was eating with my hands.
Oh, you just gotta shove your
I
face
mean,
in
you can. She just starts
I would
eating
like-
like
I would
really
like to point out that-
nicely, like
Mhm.
using like cutlery how you're supposed to. And she's just sitting there like, it's actually really good.
I would like to point out the whole bulk thing was not confusion. That was purposeful on his part.
Oh, absolutely. I love that. Hell yeah. As you guys...
slowly pick at the food, take a bit of drink, scowl at the table.
Yeah. You can see there are a couple of like dents in the table as well. And yeah. Just bad. Sorry, every time I do that I'm trying to get the fucking bug that's around me.
You got this, Carly. You can do it.
It's tiny. Anyway. As each of you guys are kind of sitting around and not dying and coughing, you can see there are a couple of people that look vaguely similar to a couple of you. You can see there is on one of the far tables there's a group of short men with massive ginger beards. One of them has a brown beard as well, and then there are two kind of squashed into the side, these massive like there I nearly said bulking and hulking at the same time, which I guess sounds the same thing, but anyway, they're big and they have like grey skin, no hair, and they have a few markings on them as well, and they're just kind of sitting there laughing away and stuff like that. You can see one person that's walking around holding a tray that has drinks on it. They are a person covered in orange scales and look very, very similar to Zee. if it wasn't obvious, the big hulking men look similar to Kev. Just making the connection out loud. And you can actually see quite a few people, as well as younger people outside Brooke, that look fairly similar to you. Very pale skin. Do you have pale skin? I don't remember. Oh my god.
No, she's outside a lot.
Tanned.
She doesn't have pale skin.
Tanned.
Tan skin, my bad. It have, yeah, tan skin. They don't have any, like, scales or, like, pointed ears or anything like that. They just look whatever the definition of normal would be. One of them does have ginger hair as well, and she's walking along with a couple of little people that are running around as well that seem to be her children, as the two little kids are holding like presents and they're running towards this massive tree. You don't see any people that look like you here, AC. Not as of yet, anyway. Everybody's just vibing and doing their own thing, having a drink.
At the table, figure out I've got claws, and then dig at the table, still frowning.
Alright, you make some hella dents in this table. Ugh. There's...
Headbreak.
I'm gonna get up
Mhm.
and like make my way over towards the people that look like me.
Yeah.
Just kind of like wait for a little lull in their conversation.
Mhm.
Hey, do you guys know me?
Very blunt.
These two, the two that look like you kind of lean back and take like a look at you up and down. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, it's probably some long lost cousin or something. Hey, no, we don't know you, man.
Fuck. All right. Go sit back down.
They just kind of look at each other and just like, before just like clinking their glasses in the air and just chugging them back. A few minutes later, they're just kind of like stumbling all over the place as they get up and wiggle a little, and then they leave. But yeah.
I would like to get up and try copy what these people are doing.
Okay.
Except I want to copy the drunk ones
Okay.
with the with the dancing that we don't know is dancing.
Yes. I'll get you to roll a performance check. So D20.
D20.
All right. It shouldn't be too hard, because it's just kind of like you move your feet and you trip, kind of, but you kind of you commit too hard to the trip, and you do trip. As you're still trying to like follow these people, and you bump into a couple of them, and they don't really mind. They just kind of like sling an arm around you, just like, hey! And they just start like moving around with you, and at some point you're just kind of like in this circle of people with arms around each other, and they're just kind of like try to hold each other up in like a weird drunken Congo line that's not really working. It's very slanted.
She's just having the time of their life. She's
Absolutely.
just having fun.
Hell yeah,
She's
hell
like,
yeah.
woo!
Good shit. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
While this is happening, I'm basically like taking like musical notes, but on the table,
Okay. Hell yeah.
like almost drawing musical notes on the table as the barter's person is playing music, the stringed thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. You're doing that into the table, yeah?
Yeah, into the table
Okay.
with my claws.
Yep. um. Guess why not?
I'll watch Brooke get up and wiggle and frown again and sort of mutter under my breath, that's just waste of energy. What energy? And look over my shoulder and try to tap the shell on my back, trying to figure out what it is, but my arms are too short and I can't actually tap it.
Yeah.
So sort of get to my own feet and then just sort of lightly tap it against the wall to get a feel for it.
Okay.
Just how big it is.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, where am I sitting in comparison to him? So
you'd
I'll like
probably get
scratch
close.
on this. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can
Nah,
like
never
you
mind.
can still lean over because you were sitting
It
next to
just
where
reaches
she was.
over the table.
Why not?
Yeah. I'll reach over the table and just like tap his, like, basically knock on his shell.
Is this while I'm sort of facing you at the table, or when I've started to turn around to go to the wall?
Probably turning around, yeah.
Basically, as you're turning around, yeah.
Right. So as I'm turning around, I hear this knock, but I can't, because it's a shell, I can't feel it. And I sort of look around. What the heck was that?
I think it might be stuck to you.
I look back at you. What stuck?
Thing on your back.
I figured that one out. Doesn't seem to have straps.
Did you grow it from somewhere?
Heck if I know.
You can't take it off. It doesn't have straps.
What,
Pretty
have you-
big.
Definitely
Oh.
attached to you.
Like we could pull and see if it comes off.
I suppose we could give it a go, but lightly, if it is attached, I don't want it to become unattached if it's supposed to be attached.
I look
Oh
at
yeah,
Kev.
right. That would probably hurt.
You grab one side, I grab the other.
All right.
Okay. I'll get Kev and Z to make an athletics or strength check. It's up to you which one. Just let me know which one.
I'll go strength.
Yeah. I'll just do the same. Yeah.
Cool.
17. Fuck.
Right. Kev, as you go and grab at the shell, you don't really get like a hold of it too well with your quite large hands, but also as you go and pull, you do end up slipping, but you kind of feel like you should be good at this. But it was like, fuck, and you fall back into a group of people. That we'll get to in a second. And see, as you're pulling, you're just kind of like yanking Essie back. Are you holding on to anything, by the way, Essie?
No,
Okay, you're just kind of being like yanked back.
hopping to the side.
Yeah. So it's kind of just like a weird tug of war between the two of you as Kev goes stumbling back into this table and into this group of people. The table flips up and drinks and food go everywhere. This guy stands up, green skin with little teeth poking out at the bottom, massive, and there's another person behind him that is in the same kind of look as he stands up and, "The hell are you doing?" He kind of like shoves you away. It's like, you can see he's starting to get really angry as you hear this voice pop up again. "Go on, fight back."
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
I'm sorry, but like that was rude. I didn't mean to fall into your table, but you don't gotta push me.
"What are you gonna do about it?" And he kind of pushes you again. "You're the one that knocked our
I was-
table over."
Yeah, and I said I was sorry, and you pushed me again now. That's not cool.
"Oh yeah? What are you gonna do about it?" Alright.
Boom.
Make another strength roll.
I like that. Go on, fight back. Okay.
Just,
Yeah.
okay.
Hell yeah.
You're the boss.
Alright. For that, I'm actually consulting a sheet. You just hear like a kind of like a laughing and cackling as you make contact with this guy's face, coming from nowhere, it seems, but you definitely do connect, and he just like gets flung back as he gets caught by the this other person that's behind him, and is like, hey, what the hell? There's like 3 people at this table, and all 3 of them stand up and they just start like crowding you, as they just start throwing punches.
I see this and I run up and basically join it. Just...
Yeah. Alright, you can make a strength check as well.
9.
9.
9.
Good shit. You kind of run up to this one person that's about to make contact with Kev. As you run up and just kind of swing, you just completely whiff.
Oh,
I feel like punching's not really your forte. As one of the guys misses, and the other 2 just completely connect with one with your face, Kev, and the other with your gut. Make sure I'm looking at the right sheet. Oh no, because it's only... No, I'm not going to do it like that, because that's bullshit. I'm not trying to knock you out. Well, trying to knock you out but not kill you.
Fair. Appreciate that.
Yeah. So 2 of them hit you as you start to feel blood coming out of your nose, as you start to feel yourself getting a bit angry at that. These guys are... This is unnecessary. Like, come on.
This feels familiar.
Mm-hmm. You absolutely gonna lean into that?
Oh yeah.
Oh, hell yes.
I am figuring out what my element is.
Hell yeah. Alright. Okay. I guess the question is, you have an axe on your back. Are you just swinging, or are you swinging?
We're just throwing hands right now.
Okay, cool. I don't know if you'd instinctually go just checking.
No, not yet.
Not yet. Alright.
I feel like a bar fight would be pretty familiar.
Cool. Good. You start to feel this like bubbling as you just kind of ease into it and let yourself feel this anger, and then go ahead and make another punch. Roll 2 dice, please. Oh yeah, and this is just, you know what you're doing here, as you completely punch this guy in the gut, but as you do, you lift him up and just throw him across the room. He just goes flying. He's a big dude, probably a similar size to you, but you just like throw him like he's a bag of fucking potatoes. Doesn't matter to you. As these other 2 are like, whoa, okay, as a even taller than you person comes out, and they have black hair and a massive set of horns that curl up as they stomp in. Oi! No fighting in my bar! And he kind of picks this guy up who's been thrown up. He goes and grabs you as well. You're still, like, fighting against him. Like, nah, I'm on. I'm ready to go. If you want to, you're more than welcome to make an attack against him. It is up to you.
I
am
look
casually
as...
sidling away as this goes on,
Mm-hmm.
finding a chair off on the side that I can watch this from.
Mm-hmm.
I look at Kev and just shake my head. Even though I joined in on the fight, I just shake my head. Just...
Am I smart enough to know not to fight the bar owner?
Are you?
I think the question is, how angry are you?
Yeah,
Well, let's find
that's
out.
a good question too. Oh,
I mean, he's a pretty big dude, but so am I.
he's big enough
I
to
would probably
pick
try to
you
like
up.
pull away from him and just kind of like spin and be ready.
Yep. Okay. So you kind of like get out of his grasp. He's like,
Hmm.
"Oh, for God's sake!" He does chuck this other dude out there, and then nods to his mates to pretty much like get out. He stands like face to face with you. Look, cool it. No fighting. You kind of feel that bubbling kind of ease a little bit.
They started it.
And
I tried to apologize.
Alright.
Sorry. That dude shoved me, and I asked him not to, and then he did it again. And I'm sorry. This is a nice place.
He kind of folds his arms and is like, nah. Bunch of drunkards. Don't worry about them. They're alright.
Oh no, I kicked that guy's ass pretty easy.
I don't
In
encourage
the
it
background,
because
as
it's
this is
impressive.
said, I'm just fucking laughing my ass off.
Yeah. He just got huffs out a laugh. You see like the nose ring that he has, and I was like, how do you describe this? How do I say it without saying it? Like a protruded face, I guess, like nose, mouth area. Yeah. He's a minotaur.
The stomping and the horns kind of gave it away.
Good! I'm glad!
Mhm.
Look, I don't know,
Yeah.
okay? I can't read mouth shit.
You don't happen to know any of us, do you?
Can't say I do, sorry.
Fuck.
I don't... You just showed up here. I'm not really sure who any of you are,
I
but...
know. Yeah, we don't know either. There's this lady who brought us here, and then she had to go.
Okay. So, how much not knowing of not knowing are we talking about not knowing?
A lot.
Oh, I don't even think we not know what we don't not know. You know?
I think so. And is that
Well,
from...
somebody knows.
Is that from before you got here, or after being here a while? Because that
Oh no,
happens.
like we just got here. Like we didn't.
Okay. This is not
We like fell through the ground, like or something. There was a bunch of sand, and it was really windy. And then we were here. I mean, not like here. We were like outside of town a little bit, and we came in. Then we were here.
Okay. He kind of leans back a bit over the bar and says, Gish, how long have they been here? Like, how long have they been here? She's like, I served them when they, like, just got here. They just got here.
I just finished my food.
Alright, well, I guess for a start, you're my good friend, what we call a Goliath.
Cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. How many of you are there? There's you and...
There's me. There's the little one. There's the other little one with scales.
Hey, I ain't so little myself, mate.
And then there's the other little one with the thing on its back and scales.
Okay. round them up. We'll have a chat. We'll have a chat.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, and he just kind of brings you guys together, and it pretty much brings you into one of the past the kitchen area, which you'd probably imagine would be like his office area, as he sits each of you guys down. Okay, so this is just me going based off what I can see, and if that can help you put anything together, then you're welcome. But yeah, you, Goliath, definitely.
It's me.
I think a lot of your lot are around some of the mountain areas, so mountains, home maybe, unless there aren't any that live in the mountains in these areas, so don't really go climbing these mountains. You, and points to EC. I mean, you're a turtle. The shell thing is a part of you, so...
Andy.
Why can't he feel it?
I don't know. Can't really feel these, and it kind of like flicks the horns on his head. Like, but they're a part of me.
Same.
Yeah. But yeah, you're kind of from all over the place. I don't really know where the hell you'd be from. Not that I can guess anyway. Sorry, mate. You, and points to Z, definitely a Dragonborn, although I can't quite tell which side. You're either a white or a blue Dragonborn, one or the other. Can't really be both. Yeah.
I wouldn't have my hood up, so I'd have the
Yep.
white hair coming down as well.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I take it 50-50, but probably like cold and shit is your deal. So
Yeah, I don't like the heat.
okay, then you'd probably be from Eightworth. It's lower part of Latov. No, hold on. And he brings out a map.
There's a map.
Map. And shall sing. When it loads, it takes a little while to properly.
Mine's loaded.
Yeah, it's loaded on one side and not the other.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So he points out where the Eightworth Isles are, which is just the big cold place. So for y'all, that's right down here. Okay, now I can fix this one because apparently Kev's the GM. I've been redacted.
At least everyone else is right.
Okay, again, it's just one, thank God. Also, I
Yeah.
apparently turned off the character sheets.
Oh no.
About to ask about that one.
Awesome. Oh, thank God it was an easy fix. Alright. Don't even ask me how fucking pop-up characters are gonna go. I'll deal with it later.
Pilot, can you move him up just like a tiny bit? Because otherwise it's going to really annoy the
Oh, is it
fuck
not
out of me.
centered properly? Okay. No, that's gonna annoy the hell out of me too. I didn't even say it.
There's like the tiniest like little black.
I hate that. Okay, cool. We're good.
I didn't notice that until you pointed it out.
Okay, I'm glad you pointed it out, thank God. Okay, because I don't have chat open. So, here you go. So, Eightworth down here. And he points out to you guys that y'all are up here.
Wait, where's up here?
Wait,
Top
yeah,
left.
Yeah. I'll zoom
Oh,
out.
we're all the way up there. Okay.
Okay.
I'm just gonna keep pinging.
So how long would it take to get back to the cold?
I mean, you'd have to go by boat, so probably... Let me see, because I don't remember. Well, first of all, you'd have to go to Oranshire, which is the place where the docks actually are. And then from there... I mean, it depends which place you want to go to. The bigger part or the smaller part of the cold.
The cold.
Okay. I'd probably say that way, which would probably be about... How did I decide to do that? Square. So... probably take about week and a half, 2 weeks if they had to make cargo stops. But, I mean, we're coming up to the end of the year, so... Depends if you want to be on a boat when, it takes over.
When what takes over?
No, well, it's the... we're, pretty much on our second to last year before, well, what people are calling the reset. But, or the reset, or they don't really know what's going to happen. We're currently in, and he points to one of the calendars on the wall. We're in the year of the Obsidian Dragon, which is 998 Z, so, yeah. We don't really know what happens after 999 Z. We're kind of interested to find out.
No one really knows what's gonna happen. You'd have to tell the future for that.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Plus, I mean, sorry. Trust me, there's a lot of people that think they can, and you'll come across a lot of whack jobs out there. Especially around the docks, so be careful.
Imagine it. Probably will. Number 1000.
That is how math works, huh?
I'm guessing so, yeah. You tell me. You're the one with knowledge.
We don't know shit.
I can tell you what I can tell you. I can't tell you what I don't know. It would probably be more confusing if I tried to. But,
Wise words.
Yeah, something like that. And, you, girl, you're, it kind of just, like, squints at you a bit, and gives you, like, a look over and is like, you're probably a human. Yeah, you're just a human.
Okay.
You, got anything in your possessions that might help figure anything out?
Wait, do we have bags?
Yeah, you guys have got all your
looking-
possessions.
I got a necklace.
I was looking through my bag when I wandered off from the bar fight, so I pretty much immediately pull out a book and a stick. Like, these, I can figure out the dagger. Don't know what these are for.
The book that Nem gave you?
Nope. It's my spell book.
Well,
Nem already explained that book. I haven't looked at it.
alright. Well, the necklace thing, I don't know, some kind of jewelry. You might...
I don't have...
Oh, no, sorry, he was mentioning, he was going...
Right.
I was answering Kev. I need to say, like, the names instead of going, you, because I do that a lot. Yeah, so to Kev, you'll probably have to take that to one of the merchants. They might be able to figure out what it does properly, if it has any, magic or something. You, EC, mind if I take a flip through that book?
Fine.
Take a quick, like, flip through and was like, you probably actually know more than I do. And he kind of chucks it back down. You're one of those, study smart types that does the magic. I
Quite
think.
feel right. But, sure.
Yeah. That's my guess, at least.
Well, they've
As
been
this
talk-
is...
You go.
Okay. Yeah, as they've been talking, I'm going through my stuff and I pull out a, fuck, I can't read it from here. I'm terrible. I can't even read the whole thing, damn it. Letter from a deed or dead.
Oh,
Knowledge.
okay. Yeah, from your background.
I pulled that out.
Okay. So it would be from a. Actually, have a look from your sheet, because this might have your name on it. Let me do this because I can actually copy it. Letter from a dead colleague posing a question you would have not been able to answer. Okay. So, if I'm looking at your sheet, you're that, and yeah, this should have your name on it. So, how the fuck do I pronounce your name again?
Okay.
I don't know, I gotta scroll up. This is easy, that's why it's not showing up.
It's not that. Okay. Anyone that knows me knows I love Greek mythology side of things, so all my D&D characters get named after gods or mythical creatures or something along that line.
What's the name?
I don't
I'm curious
always
now.
am able to pronounce them.
DMs hate him. No.
Pretty much. No, I usually go easy on them, but this name was very fitting for what I've done.
Yeah. So he kind of opens it up and it's like, well, the good news is, your name is Aeolus. Yes.
Fucking spot on.
Fuck yeah. The other good news is, I think you're probably some type of researcher. Can't really tell you too much else. Doesn't really say where you're from or what. Doesn't have anything to do with the archives, so I don't think you're part of them. But hey, that's one thing down for you. And chucks the letter back to you.
Just stuff it away.
While this has all been going on, I've made a nice pile for myself on the floor. I've sat on the floor. I've just started pulling stuff out, and there's an arrangement of random things. There's these little sticks, and they seem to smell quite a lot. And there's a weird weapon, and then there's just one of those things that lady gave us to drink out of. And then there's a tiny little book. And then she's just sitting there, and she has this thing in her hand, and she doesn't know why, but she just keeps staring at it.
Okay. I think I know what that thing might be.
Yes.
I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck you mean by all this other shit. Yeah.
Sticks of incense, a mace, prayer book.
Well, the good news for you, human one, is, you're probably some cleric type. From, your get-up, I don't think you're, one of the soldier holy types. So, you, he holds out his hand for the emblem, or the weird thing you're holding. So, the emblems and stuff are still the same. Like I said to you guys, I'll just preface this out loud. That all of the deities don't have names, so they're not Giovanni of the Wildstorm. They are just demigod of the Wildstorm. They're not named. They are just kind of the idea of a domain. But you still do have a deity if you follow them. So this symbol is a series of circles that are connected with chains. The main one in the middle is a heart shape made of a rose. One stemming off that is a set of hands that come together to form another heart. the one down from the middle, it looks like to be a two people that are embracing with their hands around the person in front's stomach. So it looks to I don't know if embody is the right word, but like there's a word I'm thinking of now. It looks to show like fertility, pregnancy, stuff like that. And then the last one is two people facing away from each other but still holding hands. All of these are connected by chains to the main one in the middle. And he says, "You are probably a follower of the demigoddess of love. That's her symbol. So she's all about connections with family, friends, the act of loving things, and not even essentially just people. It can be hobbies, items, things like that, but also things like attraction, beauty, and desire, and also sexuality. They are let me open actually not Canalen, goddammit, Holbeck, because I keep getting my continents mixed up because I'm working on another one. Unfortunately, they don't have a shrine here. The shrines that they do have are for demigoddess of nature and the wild storm, as well as demigod of the... Did I say wildstorm?
Mm-hmm.
I meant say maelstrom and then wildstorm. Sorry. So nature, maelstrom, wildstorm. But yeah, I'm not too sure about anything else. What about you? Motions back to Kev. Something that is not in your inventory actually would be your that I was meant to put in your inventory, sorry, is your emblem. So you do have an emblem as well, Kev. I have so many things open. Ah!
I got this.
You are from... Don't say it out loud. The symbol that you're holding is made of... I need to highlight this shit. It's made of silver and looks to be a very geometric bow and arrow. It's, yeah, made of silver. As you hold it out, he takes it off you and gives it a gander. Okay. Good news is you're from Yeske. That is this continent all the way over here. So, the bottom right. So you're from somewhere over there. And you're in one of the adventurers guilds there. Pretty decent ranking as well.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So...
That could be helpful, at least.
Exactly. If you do manage to head over that way, then you could probably talk to one of the guild hall elites. That would be in Magnite. And he points out that one, which is this one here. Magnite's the capital. So the guild hall elite knows all the people that are from each guild in their continent. So they'd probably have some record of you.
Okay. Hey, and that's on the way to the cold. Or like the cold is on the way there.
Yeah, exactly. So, up to you guys what you want to be doing. So, sorry I can't really give too much else. It's really just going off what you guys can actually show me.
Seeing that, seeing how much Brooke got out of it, I'm just gonna like grab my bag and just, instead of picking through it, I'm just gonna tip it all out on the table.
A lot of sand comes out with it as well. Yeah. Okay.
Just a whole lot of sand.
Exactly. Let me take a look at your inventory. Okay. Well, he kind of wipes off some of the sand, and pulls out a letter from you as well, EC. Takes a read over it. I imagine at least it would be... Hold on, I'll type this to you instead, just in case. So it'll be in Discord. I spelled stuff wrong, but don't worry about it. I was just trying to type. Oh, that's a good point. I did see a message as well, Zee. I'd say yes. You probably would if you're at least following.
Yeah, I figured I'd message it instead of saying it because you were talking when I thought about it. So
Yeah, you would as well. So you're more welcome to find that. Okay, I don't quite know what that would hold. Do you think that would have your name and general location on it? I feel like it would have your name at least.
Not location, I don't
Yeah,
think.
Like, yeah. But just like general what you do and
Probably
who you are.
my name and the name of the issuer, of whoever issued it,
Okay.
which would be from a larger centre.
Okay. Good to know. In that case, largest centre would probably be for that place. There. So names are...
I am really relying on you for the name here because I've forgotten it.
don't worry, I did too for a moment, even though I only sent it to him yesterday.
Okay, well since there are two names on it, you'd be able to figure it out, don't worry. Because it is literally addressed to you. Fucking duh. So, yeah, he brings up that and has a read through it. Okay, well, good news for you. Your name's Kaba. He kind of chucks it back. You, seem to run some kind of business. Judging from that, and he kind of moves some more sand and other items aside. Carpentering, some type of woodwork potentially.
That to explain my feelings towards your tables then.
What's wrong with my tables?
Garbage tables.
They've been here for a couple of years, and you deal with the... You know what?
Look, I can't actually argue the point. I've got a feeling that it's garbage, but I don't have the memory to tell you exactly why.
I'll take that as a good thing then.
I wouldn't, if I were you. I would think carefully about buying new tables in the future.
Well, when you get your memory back, how about a hire you or something?
That could be a good deal.
Go with the something.
Go with the something.
No.
Hell yeah.
As this is going on, I'm like still rummaging around my bag, and I come across my emblem,
Absolutely.
and I hand it to him slowly because obviously he's still doing stuff. So
Yeah. You slide that one forward. Once he kind of finishes like chuckling, he notices and picks it up, giving it a look over. Well, good news is he's actually has one of the shrines here. This is the demigod of the Wildstorm, and the symbol is of a very dark grey cloud with an eye in the middle of it. It seems to cut open the cloud. From the eye falls what look like tears or raindrops, and also a very vibrant yellow strike of lightning. Kind of bringing it all together at the bottom, there is an upside down umbrella that is a very dark blue that looks to be catching some of the droplets of rain. So yeah, he's at least around here, but don't know if you'd have too much luck. His last son died a long time ago.
Where can I find the shrine?
Some of the clerics will probably open it tomorrow morning, but he gives you the directions. This is a medium town, I believe. Sorry, I'm like scrolling up and down constantly. I did this to myself. This is a medium town. Yeah. So it gives you the directions. You can find that in the morning. Honestly, just
I'll go there in the morning.
look for the same symbol.
Thank you.
No problem at all. I don't think there'd be anything else in anybody's inventory. Unless there's anything that you want to bring up about anything that you've experienced or anything like that so far.
So do you like ever hear voices but nobody else does? Is that a thing that happens for you guys here?
No. That's not exactly something that happens on the regular. That yeah. Can't
What?
say.
What type of voice?
She was kind of mean, like she's like, "Oh, finally you're awake." Oh, whatever. And then like when that guy was pushing me, she like told me to fight back. But it's not something you guys have happen.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe get that checked out as well if you do go and see someone. Maybe talk to one of the clerics about that. That might help.
Yeah. Cool.
Mm-hmm. But for you, it points to Brooke. The closest shrine to your daddy would be in Fancom. It's a pretty small town just up the road. So Fancom is right at the top of Skycore, so all around the top. That would be the closest one that I'd know of. But I mean, if you are traveling to some other places, then I mean, surely there'd be one in probably Lunaris or even Magnite. I couldn't tell you, but those are probably the places where you'll be heading next. So hopefully that wasn't too much. You all feeling alright?
I'll sleep on
Your
it.
tables, yeah.
Leave my damn tables alone.
The tables are shit.
I mean, I definitely didn't leave the table alone.
Neither of you did. You both scratched at it.
Both as bad
At least mine have pretty markings.
That's fair.
He's gonna check the tables after we leave. Be like, what the fuck did they do to my table?
There's probably nothing other tavern customers haven't done.
True. I mean, hey,
Oh, boy, yeah.
beats scratch marks rather than cleaning up the vomit from them. But yeah. What we might do, because it's like close to 8:30 anyway, is there anything you guys want to do before you pretty much head to bed? Because otherwise we can start break a little bit earlier and go from there. Jump back when you guys are rested.
I'm happy to be like, let's go to sleep now.
So it is.
Yeah, the only thing I'm gonna do is like when I head to the room is just scavenge through the rest of my stuff, and that's about it. But obviously, I don't find anything,
Yeah,
and just go to
else.
sleep. Yeah.
So it is. Kev, EC, you guys all good? Why did it swap?
Yeah, that was
Let's
weird.
swap again.
Yeah, it did the same for me. Basically, me and Kev jumped places.
Why?
I don't know.
It's just like, fuck you.
Oh, because it.
Oh, because Kev changed his
Oh,
name
yeah, I changed my
on Discord.
server name.
You
Yeah.
little shit. No, I'm
Wow.
kidding. No, I'm kidding. No, I'll just quickly change that over.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're
Well-
totally fine.
Change
We
characters.
knew it was gonna happen.
At some point.
Uh,
Ugh. Okay. No, give. Get over here.
You're gonna have to do the same thing for the other.
I will. I'll quickly do that one
yeah.
now. Just in case. Because we all know it's gonna happen. But yeah, you guys can go to each of your rooms. Right, I have to change that over. Okay, this is not going to make sense to anybody.
How dare.
Z, Tyler, Z. Oh no. No, other way around. Z, Kev. And then Kev will be Z. Okay. Oh no, Kev is me. Kev is me. Me. Okay. Sorry guys. Oh my god, I just wrote it down, I still got confused. Okay.
Yeah, and you've left Kev. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
Never
yeah,
mind.
there we go. Awesome. Alright. Okay, switch back. Okay, so, everybody can head back to their rooms, and then, oh sorry, actually, as you guys are about to leave, before you head out, if you do want to do some stuff to get some extra coin or anything like that around here, there's a, notice board outside. It's got some stuff that just is looking to be done around here. If you guys have some time or anything like that. Mismatched bunch of people. Probably an odd bunch of talents that don't know what they do yet. It could fare interesting, at least. It may help you out. But, hope you all have a good night, and, if there is anything else I can help out with, let me know.
Noted. I'm actually gonna note that. Bartender will help.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bar owner.
Owner bartender.
Bar owner, yeah.
Of the Pink Flame.
Technically, it would be an inn.
I think it's
Got
a
rooms as
tavern.
well. Tavern. Yes, that's it. That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah. I didn't change that one. God damn it. Okay.
We go.
Gotcha.
Doing notes on my phone instead of a fucking roll 20.
So Z got your name and EC got his name.
I've already put mine on roll 20.
Awesome. Sweet, sweet.
Yeah.
Anything you guys learn, you can also update your sheets to do so. That's totally fine. But yeah, I just am writing the stuff down so I can update your on-screen character sheets as we go. But yeah, you guys all go up and can go to sleep. You do have your individual rooms, so you just kind of find the number, and from there, y'all are good. And with that, we will have our break. So, again, 45 minutes, so we'll come back at 9:15. Or what time did we say it was for Kev? In 45 minutes, insert time here.
Wait, I know.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
It'll be about 2 something.
Quarter after 2.
Yeah,
Okay.
I have it on my phone because my partner also is in the same time zone.
Yeah. But alright, so I'll deafen if you guys do have any questions or anything like that, flick them to me in Discord, because I won't be able to hear you. But yeah, I'll catch y'all back in a bit.
Sweet.
Yo.
Go. Okay, so let me switch out some stuff, and also, hey, you like words? Where the fuck did I put this actually? Here it is. Hope you guys are enjoying so far. I have to bring back chat now that I fucking banished y'all. Hey, what's up? I have no idea what's happening. Let me quickly set this up for y'all, because we gotta do some dinner things. There you go. Have good words. I will switch over the music before I forget, because I'm going to forget. Let's just chuck that back on, yeah. But yeah, see y'all back in a few. Have good peeps. Now that I've got my food on, I do want to say a very quick thank you for the raid from Toby's the Hat. Thank you. Hope you guys had a great rest of your little game. Thank you, Liling, Flying Squid, and Keen Crafts for the follows as well. Big preach, guys. Do appreciate y'all hanging around and vibing as well. So, hope y'all enjoying the game. Big preach. Take care of yourselves. Yes, we do try and have a fairly decent break, just so people can actually cook and eat, because yeah, it can take a while. We did have like 30 minutes last time, but yeah, I think it was a bit short, so people would like have their dinner but not be able to eat it. And when you're DMing, you kinda need to, if you make your food, like eat some of it. Yeah, so these aren't like pre-recorded or anything. We just kind of do it all live and stuff. So yeah, the break is quite long. Yeah, thank you Issy for explaining that as well. I just thought I'd pipe in. But also I did forget, there were a couple other people that did pop a follow that I need to preach. I need to preach Kicha69, Pink Lion, and Xenos for the follows as well. But yeah, gotta make sure that we preach the peeps. But I think we're almost ready to come back. I'm gonna switch this on. That way people can join when they are in. Just a little reminder. DMs need sustenance too, absolutely. Excuse me, sorry. We also, as a little reminder for my channel, I do gaming on Tuesdays. I do collab stuff with people on Wednesdays, and then D&D is on Saturdays. And all of these streams are at 6:30 New Zealand time, as I am a Kiwi. So if you ever want to catch any other streams, please feel free to come and tag along. We're doing shenanigans. Ayo.
Hello. Oh, Jesus, hello.
Kia ora, kei te pekwe.
Is Ningo tired? Remember Hoha's angry.
Is it asking if you're okay?
How are you?
Yes.
Kia ora, kei te pekwe. Hello, how are you?
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Continue.
kei te pai is the response.
My
I could
love.
also
Trying to
do
learn to do.
bonjour, ça va, which is French for hello, how are you?
Ça va
I could
bien?
also do Chinese. Ni hao ma.
Damn!
Do you
Impressive.
have like a brain for languages or something?
No, just for hello, how are you?
Just
Well, you know,
that's it.
that's really
Just that.
helpful. See, I try
Great
learning
stuff.
languages and my brain just goes in one ear, out the other.
Oh, fucking mood.
I know one word in Greek off by heart, and that's malaka, and that means wanker.
It's
Nice.
so funny.
Good to know.
Stuff.
Really.
Uh-huh.
I know a popo means like see you tomorrow or something.
Mm.
See you later. Because my nephew went to a kohanga and that's what they'd always say to him.
Yeah.
And then he
So English and Maori are my languages that I know like almost fluently. English I'm shitty with. Maori I'm
I swear everyone's
shitty
just
with.
shitty with English.
Nobody
English
gets
is
English anyway.
technically my
No.
first language.
Not me studying English.
Sitting there studying English when you know how to speak English, supposedly.
Oh yeah, I have pet peeves in English.
Never needed in the first place.
Like, the different theirs. And the fact that people don't know how to use them.
Yep. I'm terrible with that.
It happens, it's fine.
If it's got the I in it, it's possessive.
Every time I say there, I am purposefully saying the wrong one. You just can't see it.
Just can't hear it.
Over there.
Yeah.
There, over there.
Screw trying to learn English. Like,
Oh yeah.
fuck this
It's a
language.
sick language.
Yeah.
It's the hardest language
Anyone
to
that
learn.
learns it, like, massive respect. Do you know, if you ever see those, like, posts and, like, people are, like, it's on, like, Reddit or they're, like, saying something, they're like, I'm sorry, English is, like, my second language if this is really bad. And then they just go in, like, perfect, just perfect, flawless English. And I'm
Yeah,
just like,
better than any other
Mhm.
person that would
like,
speak
native
English
speaker.
fluently.
Oh, yeah. Jeebus.
Oh, I need to-
Sorry, my first
Oh,
language was
no.
Draconic. I forgot
Yeah.
that was that.
Hell yeah. Okay.
It's so bright. Jesus Christ. Ugh.
So, y'all have a rest and can wake up the next day. I keep track of times and shit. What did I
I want to
do?
wake up at the crack of dawn and get the fuck out now. Just go wandering the streets.
Fair enough. When you wake up very early in the morning, it is actually a lot cooler. So you are very much in your element. It is so nice. The calendar system is the same as New Zealand. So Christmas happens in summer. So this is summer. Yeah.
I like the cooler weather in the morning. It's nice.
Yeah. So it is a lot like, yeah, cooler. It's very, very good. You enjoy it a lot. There are a couple of other people that are awake. You see there are maybe 1 or 2 people that are setting up some shops or stuff like that. Well, not setting up shops, sorry, are going into their shops to get stuff ready. Mostly bakers, and also you do see some clerics going over to like the town well and using up some spells to fill it up with some fresh water to top it up and stuff like that. A couple of people who were passed out or eventually passed out from the celebrations the previous night, kind of along outside some of the taverns. But
There's a town drunk. There's a town drunk. There's a town drunk.
yeah. Take a shot for every town drunk you see, and you'll be one of them.
Sounds about right.
But yeah, this is Holbeck in the morning. Is there anything particular you want to do, or just?
Basically, I'm trying to find the shrine.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
It
of the
is
Demigod Storms.
It's not too far. You kind of wander around, seeing people doing their thing. You do smell fresh bread and stuff like that being made, and after probably a 10-minute-ish walk from the tavern, just kind of strolling casually, you do find the shrine. Sorry, I'm the person that made like the temples and then the shrines, but they're different. They're different. But I keep saying temple no matter what. I confuse my players. So you find the shrine. It is probably not open just yet, but you can see there's some people moving about inside. You can see through one of the windows. There is a massive stained glass window with a depiction of a raging storm, lightning coming down from the sky, and it is a really, really pretty stained glass window that some of the light is beginning to come through and shine multiple different colours onto the ground.
I knock on the door.
Hell yeah. Where's my thing? Here's... opening it is a... Sorry, I was trying to think of a colour. I completely blanked on like what a colour was.
Purple.
Thank you. Purple. You see a purple-skinned person.
Purple!
Exactly. With like almost ram horns that kind of curl back. They are decorated in pieces of gold jewelry, wearing some kind of garb and stuff like that. Not too similar to what your human friend was wearing, but it does look to be very like holy. Yeah. How may I help you?
May I come in and pray?
Oh, of course, of course. And they kind of move out of your way to let you in. They do kind of eye you curiously as the doors close. They follow behind you a little bit. You are new around here, yes?
Yes. Very new.
We do know a lot of the faces that come in here regularly. Not that many. If there is anything that I can help you with, please do let me know. It's become quite a difficult time for the religious folk, but we are
If
still
you wouldn't
here.
mind filling me in, why is it a bad time?
Kind of steps forward and sits in one of the pews and motions for you to come and sit down with them. Fuck, don't misgender your NPCs, Tyler. Why do I do this?
You do
The
this
one
every
thing
time.
I do. I think the entirety of campaign 1 I misgendered like most of your siblings. Because we were like,
Oof.
oh yeah, we'll make them like this. And I was like,
There's so many of them though. Like, I don't blame you. There was like a fuck ton of them.
The deities have not been as present in the past few, now 1,000 years. Well, thousands.
I was like, I was gonna say 100.
No, thousands.
About thousands, yep.
Thousands,
That's
holy
about
shit.
right. Sounds about right.
I should let you know, this... Not thousands, it would just be 1,000. Because this campaign is set 936 years ahead of the last one. Just as a little, like, I don't know, interesting thing. It's a
Yeah.
while. Yeah,
Well, 1 second, I'm gonna actually note that down.
yeah, fair enough.
How many years did you say?
936.
136.
I'll probably forget that at some point and ask.
That's it.
Yep, I'm taking notes because like this is the first full-on campaign I'm playing. So notes.
Hey, but yeah, so almost 1,000, just 1,000. As the well, you know of the Ganassi children, do you not?
No. Could you jog my memory?
Fair. Nice. Well, as there are only demigods, there are a couple of higher gods as well, but each demigod has a Ganassi child. They choose a person to bear that child on Latov. But the last Ganassi was seen in the year 119Y. So, a long ass time ago. Just as a reminder, it's 998Z right now. They were a child of the demigodics of nature. And, well, and she looks up, they look up at the stained glass and just sigh. The first Ganassi to not be reborn again was our deities. His name was Raiden.
See.
From there, as there is only ever one child of each deity on the planet, every Ganassi that died of whatever cause, another one was never seen. And that's been really the only sighting of any power over any of the gods. Some do gain some clerical abilities, not very strongly though. It's almost as if they cannot hear us. We still try, but a lot of them don't think that they're there anymore.
Trying is better than doing nothing.
It is. That's what we tell ourselves. Any prayers you wish to say, you are more than welcome.
Thank you. I basically sit down and hold the amulet in my hand, just speak to myself, almost.
Yeah.
Basically praying that the god would, or the demigod would hear me, and hopefully jog my memory.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
You sit there praying for probably a little while. It does come naturally to you, so you do feel like you did this somewhat. I don't know if it was regularly beforehand, but this was something that you still practiced. So this is natural. You don't recall if you ever did get a reply, if you ever felt anything, but this just seems to be you sitting in a room. Yeah.
Yeah, so basically after that, I would make my way back to the tavern. Probably stand outside and have a look at the notice board.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, sorry about the coughing. So
As
the,
you don't use lung.
yeah, I'm trying not to. You can see there are a good handful. One of them is someone looking for a chicken wrangler. One of them, they require some kind of extermination for a lot of rats in one of the taverns. One of the miners needs someone to help get their ore back from one of the rivers as their cart fell into it. A alchemist lost a very prized arrow. A farmer needs some moles dispatched, and you see one that's kind of hidden from the rest of them. As you pull one of them aside and have a look, you see that this one is someone looking to have other people start rumors about them. Yeah.
Interesting.
They all look to pay pretty decently well. Each in some in money, some in items. Yeah.
I would probably grab the rat one and the cart one.
Awesome.
Just fold them up and hold them with me until I regroup, basically.
Yeah, sweet as. Okay.
And then obviously walk back into the tavern, have my breakfast.
Awesome. Sweet. Does anyone else want to get up early and do anything? Or anything like that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Once I see the sunlight, I'll go find a big tree outside and sit under it, read the book till I figure it's about breakfast time.
Yeah.
The spell book.
Yes. I guess the thing that would be interesting is I just want to have a look at something. Oh, you don't have that stuff yet until other thing. Okay. A lot of them are in some kind of symbols, so I will get you to make an Arcana check. Excuse me, sorry.
Which means roll a dice and you'll add stuff to it.
Yes. Exactly.
Fantastic.
Congratulations.
You feel like you should be better at this. But you're just having a look over this book and it's like none of it seems to be sticking. It's stupid symbols, stupid things. Eh. Some of the symbols look like the stupid table from the stupid tavern. That some people like scribbled into it, so it puts you off.
Not my fault.
Well,
Not entirely, but
not directly.
yeah. So you have that, and you can go back into the to the tavern when you feel it's about breakfast time. Brooke or Kev, do you guys want to do anything before coming down for breakfast? Do you want to wake up early or anything like that?
Oh, sorry. Can I pray? Like, I'm gonna assume with my character that's already like something she does like every day, so it's routine. So she's gonna do it even though she doesn't know why she's doing it.
Absolutely, yeah, that makes sense.
So she's just like says a little prayer to have like a good day and make some nice friends. And then goes out onto breakfast.
Yeah. Absolutely. Interesting. And Kev?
So when I went to bed, I would have like gone through my pack and pulled everything out, trying to figure out what all I have. I would have noticed this skull that I seem to have been carrying around. I just kind of sat and looked at that for a little bit, and then would probably just like leave it on the table when I went to sleep. Then woke up in the morning, just kind of like looking at it again. I would have also found like in the bottom of my pack, almost forgotten there, a holy symbol that looks exactly like the one Brooke's character has.
Yeah.
So just kind of like trying to figure out why I have these. Just kind of like checking my face to see if I've got, any good bruises or anything from the brief fight.
Not too much. You didn't really get too good of a punch. They just managed to land it on you.
Yeah.
You do probably notice a little bit of bruising on your knuckles, just faintly.
Yeah. Maybe next time. Something will be worth it.
Maybe next time.
Nice. Just out of instinct, as you're about to leave the room, you grab the skull and head downstairs. You don't know why, and you just kind of shrug and just hold it.
Something to carry.
Yeah. All meeting downstairs. As you all get down there, the very large bullman is wiping down some tables, and as he sees you all, he motions to someone, and the same girl from last night brings out you guys breakfast. She asks if you guys want like coffee or tea or anything like that, and gets you that as well. All of that stuff is complimentary. Yep.
Like that.
I'll ask for 2 coffees.
Absolutely.
Considering I don't like the heat, I'd probably ask for a cold drink.
Absolutely.
Like an orange juice or something.
Yeah, they can definitely give you like an orange juice or something, but I guess for random reasons, odds or evens.
Fucking iced coffee.
yeah, no, I'm literally rolling for that. Is iced coffee a thing? So let's see if you make it a thing.
Yeah. All right.
So odds or evens?
I'll go even.
Right.
I'll go even.
Cool. Okay, they don't have it.
Oh.
Sorry, but you do get a nice cold drink of juice.
Can I ask for just like hot water and honey?
Absolutely. Now you can give you that. I'm gonna turn down that music a bit more, sorry, guys.
That's pretty loud.
Yeah.
I was like, Tyler's trying to deafen me.
If I wanted to, I would have coughed into your ears by now.
Just straight into the air.
Exactly.
Sounds like a you problem.
So, how'd all of you sleep?
Well enough, I guess.
Quite well, thank you. Very comfortable.
With my eyes closed.
Well, I sure hope so. That'll be kind of, startling.
I totally sleep with my eyes open. What are you on about?
But, yeah. Hopefully, no matter what way you sleep, you can feel a bit more rested after, the interesting day it sounded like you all had. Excuse me.
Well, I don't remember anything, so I'm sure we're doing just fine.
Nothing's blowing up. It has to be okay.
What do you mean by blowing up?
Like,
Um,
boom,
Kaboom? Kaboom?
kaboom.
yeah, that's a good question.
Sorry, like boom got me. Sorry.
What happened so deep in your past that you have to judge whether a day is good or not by whether there is an explosion? How many explosions have you been around in your past?
He doesn't know.
Maybe
Yeah.
they work for miners. I don't know. That's so funny.
My God.
Oh, that's so good.
I'm glad I can make everyone laugh.
Oh, hello.
Like a meme.
Okay, so what do y'all want to do over breakfast?
I put down the papers I took from the notice board.
Alright.
The two, yeah. And just said, well, I know we all have time at the moment. I say we help a couple of people out.
This feels very familiar to my character, so she is very much on board. She like claps her hand. She's like, "Oh yes, let's do it."
Yeah, they said we should like make ourselves useful or something.
Sweet.
Like every fourth or fifth bite of food I take, I put some in the mouth of this skull that I put down on the table with me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at you really strangely right now, and just confused as hell. Why are you doing this? Why are you feeding the skull? It is dead. It doesn't need nourishment.
Just
But
leave them alone.
I didn't want to be rude.
Maybe it's his friend.
Pour a little bit of coffee into its mouth.
Does it just like dribble out?
Yes, it does. Washes away some of the food.
And just it's like slowly drip down the table.
It does.
At
Some
this
people
point, I'm
feel like,
speechless, and I just go back to eating my food.
like they may not be hungry, but they still would like want to be at the table with everybody sometimes. What about the fellowship?
Do you remember if your skull has a name?
don't. You have a name?
Doesn't seem to
Why would it
answer.
speak to you?
She didn't say.
You could always come up with a name for her.
Ooh. I think it's a she. That feels right. Oh, hey. I found one of these in my pack. I pull out the holy symbol that matches yours. Except it's very, like, battered and not, like, looked after. Like,
I was like, oh my god, that's the same as mine. Oh,
right?
Are you not looking after your symbol? She looks a little offended.
Like, I mean, I don't think I'm, like, a cleric. Do clerics use axes? I don't feel very cleric-y.
Why don't you go axe one?
Ooh. That's a good one.
Damn it, it's
I've been waiting for a bad pun.
It's gotta get one in every session, at least.
Yeah.
At least.
You got this.
Like, for some reason, you seem familiar. I don't know if we work together or what, but, like, for some reason, you seem familiar to me. Maybe we went to church together. I don't know.
I mean, you also seem familiar to me, but I don't know why. Not sure.
It's weird.
But I do have these things, and she pulls out weapons, which I don't know what they are, but they were in my bag or on me. I don't know if they're what clerics use, but I guess since I am one, that's what we do. Yes. She like looks over to the bartender. She like holds them up. She's like, "What are these?"
Oh, the circle one with the spiky things is a mace, and the kind of crescent moon thingy, that's a sickle.
Thank you. Well, apparently I use a mace and a sickle.
Is the god of the symbol you guys have, is that like a god of war or something? Why are you guys armed?
No. I don't think we asked the bar owner's name. But he said that my symbol's for love. For the demigod. Yes.
Yep.
Yes, of love. Yes.
Yes.
Is that like excessively violent love?
I mean, he did mention lots of different forms of love. I don't personally feel very violent, but maybe it's protection.
I'll look over at the Dragonborn. I think we should stay on the good side of these two, just in case.
Agreed.
Well, who do we have to help today?
Ourselves, for one.
I mean, yeah.
Or four.
Well, the two that I grabbed, we could either go help another tavern clear out some rats, or we can go down to the river and help him, I think it was a miner, recover some of his equipment and his cart. Whichever you guys think we would be most useful for. We've got to help someone around here.
Let's see. I don't really know what we're useful at.
I don't like getting wet, so I don't really want to go to the river.
So you don't like the cold and you don't like getting wet.
No, I don't
you don't
like
the
heat.
heat.
And I don't
and
like
you don't
getting
like
wet.
getting wet. Well, you would have
Yeah.
a hard time on an
Yep.
island. Well, if you're not
In the
particular
the river
towards the
one.
river, you could do the other one.
Don't particularly
Sounds
like
good.
the idea of clearing out rats, but if you agree on that one, then sure.
I'll say Kaba. Now that we know your character's name, I can start using it. To get us used to that. Having a look at the symbol that Kev is using, or Kev is holding up, and remembering the one that Brooke has, can you roll a d20 for me? This will be an investigation. Very much like using your keen eye and having a look at these two things. Not that the metal of this seems to be very much your forte, but you ask to see the Brooks emblem, and holding the two of them together, you can see that they are made of the exact same kind of metal. It's not very strong, so Brooke's character has probably taken very good care of her, as there are quite a lot of dents and stuff on Kev's one, but it's an interesting type of metal at least, but it's made of exactly the same kind. It's just kind of a thing that you seem to pick up on.
Now I sort of get the feeling that that's something I'm kind of expecting, that it would be the same.
It's up to you what you do with it.
Yeah, I just sort of like, why would it be different? So I just file it in the back of my head and don't say anything.
Fair enough. Cool. So you guys get your symbols back and can go and clear out some rats. After you finish your breakfast. So you guys will be heading to the Ugliest Crow pub. Which is, as you guys get down that way, there are significantly more drunkard people still laying about in the streets. This place looks to be a bit more run down, so you guys keep a lookout for the symbol of a very weird looking crow that has its wings up in the air, has like a crazed look in its eyes, and the beak is kind of crooked.
I look over at Kaba, and just nod my head and say, "This would have been a better place to have a fight."
Do you mean Easy's character or Kev's
from
character?
outside. Kev's character.
Okay, we don't know his character's name yet. Easy's Kaba. Kaba, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah, Kev's character.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Like it looked like there were a few.
Yeah, quite a few of them.
Probably could have won some of those too.
Looks like they had some fun.
Yeah.
I knock on
Come
the
back
door
here
with
later.
my quarterstaff.
Hell yeah. It swings open as there. You can see in there is a very short, dark green skinned female with hair tied up into a tight bun. It's like a very light brown. She has wide eyes and very sharp teeth as she is actually chasing one of these rats, and manages to trip over one of the passed out drunkards that are in there. And as she stands up, she's kind of huffing and throws the broom that she was using. Oh, these damn rats and these damn drunkards! And she kicks them in, and he like wakes up. Get out of here! He crawls out past you guys. She turns to see all of you guys at the door. Well, what do you want?
We're here to help. Clear out some rats.
Oh, good. And she like jumps up a series of like chairs until she's standing on the bar to be eye level with you all. Well, most of you. She is in bare feet as well. As she like takes a look at all of you. Okay, well, the last time I saw some of them, she like pulls a little notebook. I might have counted the same one a couple of times, but there's 22 of them. No, I definitely counted some extra. I don't know how many there are. There are rats. Get rid of them.
We shall do our best.
Don't break anything. And she like jumps off and like pads her way back into like one of the kitchens.
No guarantees.
We don't have to kill them, do we?
She just said get rid of them.
Catching them sound difficult. Why couldn't we be catching ore? That sits in one place.
I mean, but then you have to smack things.
Or we could.
You could just try to lure them out.
Anyone got cheese? I hear rats like cheese.
Who told you that?
Like cheese.
One of the drunkens as I walked past.
Move you guys up here.
I'm making that up.
Oh, you guys will be close to the. Okay, please make sure that you can move your tokens.
Yep.
Awesome. Also, I can change Z to this, and EC to cover.
Go on the rats.
Alright, so you guys are in the main area, looking over here to the far corner. You can see there is an upstairs area, and the goblin lady pokes her head out of down here and says, "There's also a basement. They're in there too. That's down here, if you need to get down there." And then she pops her head back. So in whichever place y'all want to start, you can go in there and then we'll go from there.
We can always work from the bottom up.
Sure. I was going to suggest the top down, but bottom up is exactly enough.
Exactly the opposite.
I'm okay with either.
That is not helping.
As long as we don't start where we're standing.
That'll be Kev's suggestion. I'm just waiting for it. Oh, that'll be the big guy's suggestion. I'm just waiting for it.
I mean, gotta start somewhere.
The
Let's
basement
go
it
to the
is.
basement.
You guys can.
What should we? What should we split up and go to down to up and work our way down in the middle?
Ooh, yeah. Probably get done
Why
like
don't-
twice.
Why don't we stick together until we know both our own capabilities and that of the rat, and then maybe split up after that, because I know I am not confident with the idea of fighting things or trapping things, so I following your guys' lead on that.
And I
Okay.
don't really like killing things unless absolutely necessary.
We shall stick together then, and we'll start from the
Okay.
basement.
Alright. You guys can all move down to the basement area.
Wait, Tyler.
Yep.
Oh wait, no, we found out that dude's name. Sorry, I got the characters mixed up
What's
when
that?
I was looking at them. I was like, wait, I'm pretty sure we don't know that one's name. And I was like, wait, no, actually we do.
You guys do.
Yeet. Yeet.
Yeah, in the same space. I'm just gonna move one of y'all back. Okay. So y'all are down here, and you can see one of these like little rats was the one that the lady was chasing upstairs and seems to have scampered down here. You see, it's like a really weird, like greenish color. There are lights in here, so you can see. And this thing has like, yeah, weird green like fur, and does have like bone sticking out of it. It does have like bits of food stuck to it, like mashed potatoes and things like that, and it just smells bad. But it's just kind of scampered down there as it turns to each of you. It's like this really weird like sound.
Oh, the poor thing.
I'll get y'all to roll for initiative.
D20.
14.
Hey, look, 14. 13.
Oh wow.
Good job, guys.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
This is how we learn out who's got the higher initiative score.
Yeah.
The good news is the rats roll a 1.
Oh, okay. That's good.
So. Kaba and Reckless, roll again, please. I put the wrong one down. Oh my god.
Oh
Do
my
it again.
There's
Do it
Ben
again.
just dead.
One more time.
It's uncanny.
Okay, I was gonna say, if it happens again, I'm ending stream. No. It's bad. It's
That's
bad.
fucking hilarious.
Okay,
That was
So.
awesome.
I'll go 13.
Oh.
And then 12.
I have a question, Tyler.
Yes.
If we're doing this, we're like, you obviously put like our initiative and stuff.
Mhm.
Can we fill that in on our sheet if we think we know what it is? Because I don't know if these numbers are accurate or you're just like, I'm gonna shove some numbers in here.
Well, Kev and Kaba's one I had to change because of them rolling the same twice. But I'll say yeah, why not? If you can figure out what it is, it's totally fine.
I don't know if it's accurate, but I'm gonna try. Wait,
Oh.
how do I change this?
I don't think I need to change mine at all.
So, Brooke, your character immediately sees this rat and is like, you can see
Aw.
it needs help. Yeah. And
Oh, little bitty thing.
you immediately spring into action first.
I'm going to push through these two,
How dare.
and then I'm gonna like crouch down and like hold my hand out, and I'm gonna be like, "Come here, little buddy,"
Alright.
and try and get it to come close.
Alright. Let me
I
check.
think that thing looks sick.
Excuse me.
Kill it with fire.
Oh my god. Make a animal handling check. So just roll a d20.
Oh god, this is gonna go well. I don't know.
You got this.
You do feel really good at this. Like this is very natural. Like even though this creature is like nasty as fuck, your very sincere nature towards it just kind of makes it, as soon as it starts to like hiss at you, it's like, oh, she's not trying to kill me or hit me with a broom. What is this? So it's just kind of sitting there, like, leaning towards you really
Confused, just
weirdly
like us.
and confused, yeah.
Like, don't turn around when I just sell it. Now, don't you hit it. Don't you others hit it. Don't hit it.
I promise nothing.
You hit it, I hit you.
Well,
If it tries touching me, I'm gonna hit it. I don't care.
It's just frightened. It's just frightened, that's all. You'd be frightened too if people were kicking you and you had food all over your face, and fur and scales, I guess.
is that scales or is it bone?
I mean,
Doesn't look like
You have
scales that I've
scales.
seen before.
you have scales. What if someone just threw food into your scales?
Or I would punch them in the face.
Exactly, so don't punch that. Leave it be.
Okay, with this very stern talking to, Eolus, it's your turn.
I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna stand behind her.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Basically, that conversation. I'm gonna say that took up both our turns.
Okay. Alright, in that case, Kev, it's your guy's turn.
I'll move up next to Brooke's character. Just waiting.
I'll get you to make a excuse me, a perception check. So D20 plus. You know, you can hear the sounds of some other ones like rustling through in this room, but you're not quite sure whereabouts they are. Kind of having a look around the room. It's when you hear the voice again. I'm sick of you just standing there. Do something. Fight something.
She's gonna yell at me if I try to fight that one. Fine. I'll just move into the rest of the room.
Yeah.
Trying to see if I spot any others scurrying around.
At the moment, you do not. You can make another perception check on your next turn. Kaba, what you want to do?
Probably wander past the rat that is being protected and just having a look around for any others.
Alright, move your...
What was that button to move your thing? Measure at the same time.
Oh, yeah, I've got to figure all that out again too.
Fuck, what number was it? What letter?
It wasn't QA.
I thought it was Q.
That was Q.
No, I think
It is
Q
Q.
was. Oh, it is Q. Oh,
Yep.
Okay. I guess I did remember.
I was just like, I know it's on this side of the keyboard, so I was just pressing all of them.
We just don't know how far we can move, so we just move. Go back.
Oh, go back.
Go back.
Go back 3 spaces.
I guess for like mechanic-wise, you assume you can move 30 feet, and then if you can move further, I'll just prompt it. Make a perception check, Carlo.
Was going to roll on my sheet and then I remembered, nope.
Damn.
No, how dare you? How dare you do such a thing?
Let me just double check something. Cool. Keeping a look out, you can hear that there's one on the other side of the room, the one that you can kind of see even though it's hidden. But you take a look around where Kev is and can see that there's one up on the top of a shelf up here. And it's just kind of moving around, being all janky.
Point that out. Goliath man, up there.
Just pointing out you can see it.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Is that all for your turn, Carbo?
Yep.
Alright. they hear some movement, so they're gonna do a scurry.
Like,
One run in there. This one will jump off here and land next to you. This one's still very confused.
Flying rat.
It's gonna move up close to you and just be hella confused. I don't know why they're so wide. They're just very wide. But yeah, so one of them can attack and it's gonna come down and try and bite at you, Kev. Blah, blah, blah. Why? I rolled a natural 20. Don't worry. It's 2 piercing. As this little rat, like, jumps down and scurries around your feet. It just kind of bites at the back of one of your calves as you feel it hurt you.
Ow, you little motherfucker!
It stings a little bit, but it's like... It's a little rat. I can take care of this thing. What was you? You were this number. Cool. That is their turn. Back to the top of the round. Brooke, your character. Excuse me.
I'm still crouching down, so like holding my head out. I'm like, "Come here, baby. Come here. It's okay. I'm not gonna hurt you."
It's pretty much standing in front of you, just looking at you like, huh.
Can I try pick it up?
So you can make a persuasion or animal handling with advantage. It's up to you which one you want to choose.
Well, considering it's an animal, let's go with the animal handling.
Alright.
I just ran for what the fuck. Good thing it's
Yes, it's with advantage. Okay. You do manage to pick it up and it doesn't like snarl and hiss at you, but it is rancid.
I assume that it doesn't smell that great.
This is so bad. So bad.
I just like pet the top of its little head.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, it's okay. We'll find your friends. We'll help you out. And then I stand up with the pencil in my hand. And I look around. Do I still have movement?
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk with the rat. Wait. How's this look? I'm gonna walk up, stand like here behind the other one, and I'm gonna crouch down and just be like, "Hey, little bunny, it's okay."
Okay.
You're gonna be covered in
Obviously, I
rats
can't
by
do
the end of
anything
this.
else, and I'm just be like, "Hey, little buddy." I already have
Why
one
not?
rat, and like
Yeah.
if it wants to move, it can. Like I'm not bothered. I'm just
Yeah.
like, "Hey."
Make another animal handling check. So another d20. This one ain't having none of your shit. It's like,
This one's like, "No."
nah. This one's like
What's that
latched
shit?
onto the Kev's leg and is like, nah, I've got a taste for flesh.
That's one big chicken.
They've got a taste for blood.
Eolus, is your turn.
Can I at least kill that one with fire? Pointing at the one that has Kev's leg.
Preferably if you have to absolutely kill it, please do it humanely and not burn it to death.
How do I do this? It's not working for me.
I think when you're holding them, you hold Q as well.
I am holding Q.
Yeah, I couldn't get it to work.
Oh, really?
Oh, I think I had that issue last time, yeah.
I did manage to get it to work last time, but I figure it out now.
Weird. Are you on the... This is a really dumb question, I'm sorry. Are you on the select and move tool?
I'm not anymore.
Okay. You do have to be on that one.
Oh, you gotta like hold yourself down first and then press Q.
It's 10 feet, and then
And then like
that's
hold it down.
another 10 feet anyway. So 20
Oh,
feet
yeah.
of movement. So I'll move there.
Yep.
I'm basically gonna grab it by the tail and I guess stab it.
Okay, with the
I'm gonna
dagger that you have.
I'm gonna shield
Yeah.
the rat's eyes
Yeah.
that's on me.
Okay, you can do that.
Don't look at the rat.
Alright, you
Don't see the
hold the dagger in your hand and you go to stab.
19.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This thing is like easy to wield for you, and you're just like, hell yeah. Roll a d4.
4.
Nice. It doesn't die, but
Damn it!
it is
Definitely
like,
wounded.
yeah. I'll say you have cut its tail off though.
Does it mean that you're just standing there with a tail in your hand and a dagger?
Apparently, yeah, because I was holding it by the tail, lifting it up, trying to gut it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, yeah. I don't think I have any bonus action stuff, so
No.
I can't remember. So
I would have prompted something, but you know. Kev, does your character turn? It is up to you if you want to. Now that you're kind of like seeing someone get violent, that bubbling it kind of like returns. It's up to you whether or not you give in to that.
Okay. Right now, I just want to try to reach down and grab the rat that's biting my calf
Mhm.
and just chuck it against a wall.
Absolutely. So we'll make that a grapple.
is
So
it really still a rat if it doesn't have a tail anymore?
it's still something.
Are you still a dragonborn if you don't have a tail anymore?
Well,
That's
me and
fine.
Tyler never had the discussion of me having a tail, so
True. You might not, technically, because
It
of
might be hidden.
shenanigans.
No, the
Um,
only conversation is that it is like hidden away under the cloak. That's the only conversation me and Tyler had.
I don't remember that one. Okay. So you definitely remove this rat from your leg and just biff it. You can even feel like your own strength behind this as you just throw it hard. You're like, oh, I kind of put together that I was strong. I'm strong.
Yeet.
So I will say, we'll go roll a d4 and your strength will be added to it.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Top
This-
damage.
Tailless little boy just is jam against that wall over there as the one that like kind of scurried around the side, like he sees and follows this like splat. It's like, oh, and like
Oh,
it's
backs
gonna-
away slowly.
it's gonna scale through
I'm
that
gonna
of
just
me.
back away slowly.
Yeah.
My character flinches as she hears the splat against the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, did you still have your eyes covered or the rat's eyes covered?
The rat's eyes covered. The rat's eyes are covered. Mine are open.
Okay.
Do you want to move anywhere? You're gonna stay where you are.
I'm gonna move towards the other rat that I saw.
Mm-hmm. He's just standing next to like the the rat, like a half hanging on this like box. You just hear like a kind of like a low laugh Something seems satisfied.
Speaking is a free action, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm like,
Free to throw.
no, don't kill it. Don't kill that one.
If it bites me, I'm killing it.
I agree.
Absolute monsters. Except for that dude over there, because he hasn't done anything.
He's just keeping to himself.
He's just chilling. Oh shit, it's 10. Jesus, I didn't realize it was late. Okay, we'll try and get this solved and then we'll wrap up there. So, Carbo, it is your turn, sorry.
I'll move forward and check down each, sort of look down each aisle as I go, just looking for more.
Alright, sweet. Another check around. Nope, that's Kev's on. Easy. Hey. You don't think you see any more?
Turn.
It's these little ones' turns. As the rat next to you. The rat that is like you're holding, Brooke, just starts to like wiggle a little bit, like trying to swim free.
Keep patting its head.
Um,
Like, shh, little one.
The one in front of you, Kev, is, excuse me, still just like backing away. It's like, oh, hi. It doesn't speak, but that's the vibe you get. He's not doing much. Back to the top of round. Brooke, what's your character doing?
No, it's not working out. Why can't I do this again? Oh, it doesn't want to work. Why?
Hold down your character, then press Q, and then move it slowly one after the other.
Yeah, it doesn't want to work.
Oh.
Oh, weird.
Oops. It's being weird again, anyway. Just push past the Dragon Ball, it's fine. I
Yeah,
don't
it's
go,
all
like,
good. What are you on about?
stand next to this barrel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm again gonna just like crouch down and I'm like, it's okay, little buddy, I'm not gonna hurt you. And I'm just like slapping Cave's character's leg. I'm just like, go away.
Is that another bite?
I'm just like, come here, little buddy, it's okay. I already have a friend.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Another animal handling. Sorry, I didn't mean to skip. This one isn't even
They're all
looking
too-
at you.
It's terrified.
Yeah.
Focus on it.
It's too scared.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
It's looking at its
Yo,
dead
let's,
friend.
Pretty sure I'd be.
I just realized I have not like swapped this over. My bad.
Huh? What did you do?
Who was that to?
Hold on. There, if I can. I guess that probably wouldn't be a big enough space for me.
You probably wouldn't be able to get through like the no, you'd probably have to go around, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so basically that's about.
You can dash if you want to.
No, I'll just yeah. I guess I'll dash to about there.
Cool, so
Going around. Yep.
Wait. Okay, which character doing?
I'll move back behind it case it tries to run away from her
Mm-hmm.
or bite anybody else.
Okay. Sweet. So you're gonna hold or?
I will. Yeah, I'll ready an action to like kick it if it tries to run past me or tries to bite her.
Okay, sweet.
Otherwise, I will wait.
Sweet. Cover. That's it.
I will keep exploring. Checking for rats.
You don't get that far as you're walking through
yeah.
here.
Oh.
That's right, I'll move you back up.
Yeah.
As you're moving past there, you miss a sound coming from inside the barrel as it bursts open and this rat jumps out at your face.
Surprise!
Surprise attack for the
And
rat.
still, you kind of instinctually like go to turn around and you just hear this like thud as it hits your shell and just slides off to the ground. As you turn around, it's just on the ground next to you now, just kind of looking dazed, like it ran into a really hard wall, which it kind of did.
Wasn't very nice. I'll attempt to catch it.
Okay. How you gonna do so? Just kind of grab it.
Sort of like, you know those videos of someone who has never dealt with farm animals trying to run after a chicken? Yeah, with my hands. Like that.
Okay. Alright. It is dazed, so you do have advantage. Fitting it is. That is definitely enough. As you just kind of lean down and it goes to like try and stumble away from you, but it just kind of walks into your hands. So you're just like, okay. You have it. So you only use 10 feet of movement. You have 20 feet of movement left.
I'm going to use 20 feet of movement to stand there confused. What am I doing next?
Very fair. The confused one isn't going to do anything. It's still dazed. Just because I'm going to say it's stunned for a round. The one that is like being held is just kind of chilling, getting good head pats. The scared one is going to... Yeah, no, it's dumb. It's gonna run away. It's gonna try and, like, dash this way. So, Kev, you do get your attack opportunity. Oh, sorry, you're held. Oh, yeah, absolutely. You just punt it.
Wait. If he's kicking it, right? And he's punting it. And he's on an angle.
Yeah.
And I'm on
No.
kicking it into me.
He didn't roll a natural one, so no.
Because that would have been funny.
Instead, he's kind of crushing it between this and his foot.
Ooh.
Depending on the damage. So, D4 please. Yeah, is smoosh.
Whoosh. Oh, some more jelly.
Yeah, I love jam.
Jam.
I got it.
Rat jam.
Yeah. Just kind of standing there like, what? It is your turn again, Brooke.
You're just standing there, just like.
Why?
It was just scared.
They bite, okay?
Not like it hurts you. Look at you. You're massive. Look at it. It's tiny. It's just scared. That one didn't bite you. The other one did. One day, someone's gonna squish you like that. And just gonna get so.
They'd have to be really big, though.
Okay. Looks
Hopefully
off.
none of my friends will try to bite whatever's gonna squish me.
She's just like petting the rat and not saying anything anymore.
Very fair. Okay. Is it because you have 2 of the rats like obtained? Initiative order was like paused. You got 2 dead rats and 2 alive and captive ones, so you guys can kind of meet up in the corner with your rat captives / friends. What do you guys want to do with the ones that you've captured so far?
Keep them.
I'm gonna as soon as I
mine
walk
now.
to the end of the, as soon as I walk to the end of the shelf and see Brooke, I'm gonna sort of look at her, look at the one of my hands, and like offer it to her. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. You're looking after these things.
Mm-hmm.
My fingers aren't big enough to hold this in one hand, and it's taking up 2 of my hands. Take it.
I will take it and also give that one here pets.
Absolutely. What do you plan on doing with the 2 that you have right now, Brooke?
Seeing if they have a forest and releasing them into the forest later on.
That's fair. So Holbeck is a grasslands town. There's like some trees that are to the side. I'll just quickly do a thing. Yeah, so you'd probably be letting them out near the mountains. So you probably have to go out of town, probably like 20-minute walk out of town from where you are currently, and then
Can I
like
give them a bath first?
where are you going to?
In this lady's kitchen sink.
Are you actually?
Play in the river. Why we do the mine one? Mine one.
Oh my god. So you've only caught the ones from the basement, so you're just gonna hold on to them until you get all of the ones that you need?
Yeah, or unless these people kill the rest of them.
Okay. So
I'm
you-
seeing how many I can save before they murder them.
That's very fair. Okay, so you guys have cleared the basement. You can go to the upstairs level, but we'll pick that up next session.
Cool.
So, I will put little pink dots on the ones that you've managed to save.
Yes.
So I'll just keep them in kind of like the void over here.
Yes, go to the void.
Go to the void, the in-between. And yeah, we'll pick up the rest of this on the same initiative when we come back next week. So, oh Jesus, shut up. So we play 3 times and then take the 4th week off. So we take 1 week off a month. So that will be the 26th. So we'll be playing next week and then knock the week after. So hope that's all good, peeps. If there is any week that you can't do, then we'll kind of switch it out and do not that week, but the next week, stuff like that. But yeah, hope y'all enjoyed the first session. Welcome to this big world that is really confusing.
It was really good.
Yeah, that was
Good
fun.
time.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I enjoyed semi fucking with you at the temple.
Hell yeah. Hey, we gotta chuck in some shenanigans here and there. Let's go.
Yes. Got to get the DM confused every now and again.
Exactly. So, what I'll do is I will put in the... I'll make a note of the resolution XP, and then once you finish the rats thing, then you'll get your total XP for this session. Yeah. But yeah. Hope y'all have a good... Get some rest and have a good rest of y'all's weekend.
I will.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
You
go
too.
sleep.
Fair enough. Yeah. Have a good y'all.
Yeah.
See ya.
See ya.
Bye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. We did a session. We did the session 1. Hey, oh my god, we got another raid. Ah! Delaron, thank you so much. Now that I can actually, like, look at chat now. Delron, thank you so much for the raid, for the follow as well, and to Foxfire Chief for the follow. Hello there, Wonderstruck Gaming, and I'm glad you like the overlay. It is super cool. Hold on, I think it's... I didn't realize that my caps lock was on. Oops. So, all of the overlays were done by CosGDev, and my profile and stuff like that were done by Bunny Knickers. So, all of these amazing overlays were all done by CosG, and they're so fucking amazing. Please, please, please check him out. He is an awesome, awesome designer, and also a game dev. Like, whoa! It's super cool. Let me turn up this music and swap us over again. But I hope y'all enjoyed the first session. Oh my god. Also, we are now 9 follows away from our 200 goal thingy, which is going to be awesome. This episode will be uploaded to the YouTubes. I will make sure that it's done. Also, for those of y'all that don't know, Kev/Reckless does streaming, so you can find him on the... Need to make sure that I get it right, so I'm going to quickly find it and post it, because, oh my god. Excuse me, where the frickin' frick fuck? I thought I copied that. Because I really struggled to say the T part of it. I feel really bad, hold on. It's the Reckless... Ah! My god, my brain. I'm so sorry, Reckless. That will be linked in the... Oh my god, my brain. I'm sorry. It will be linked in the YouTube though, but you can find Reckless and Xenos on the Twitch as well. But gee, so... Man, my brain's just gone blank now that I have to like do the talking thing, even though I've done the talking thing for the past 4 hours. Okay. Anyway, I'm just gonna quit while I'm ahead. I hope all of you have a great rest of your weekend. If you want some more lovely D&D content, specifically Kiwi D&D content, then you are more than welcome to jump over to 12 Bees in a Hat tomorrow at 5 PM New Zealand time for some more Kiwi D&Ds where I am a player instead of the DM. So, yeah. You can definitely go and check that out. And I will catch you guys on Tuesday for gaming. And then Wednesday for collab stuff. I will keep the Discord updated for what the frick we're going to play. Or what the hell we're going to do. I don't know what game I'm going to be playing on Tuesday. I don't know if I'll continue what I played. Because I'm bad at puzzle games. But yeah. Have a good everybody. Take care of yourselves and each other. Big pressures all around. Bye-bye.